Cyberkid login.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler? Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to INAZUMA. Is that correct? Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right? The fleet is nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order. Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement. Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, it's kinda hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See, there's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Ah, you finally made it. All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already. Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
Ahoy there. So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these Outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Fair seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried. So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma. You must be new here.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you. Currently, only members of the International Trade Association are authorized to engage in the import and export of goods. Do you have your trader's permits? My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are the entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Ugh, take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
Whew. So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in INAZUMA, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in INAZUMA with the Sakoku Decree in force. Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement. I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
A Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of INAZUMA, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
Have your documents and proof of identification ready.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency? Both of you?
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means,
All right then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Much obliged.
What? She went from 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth.
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy. Yes, but when you're an outlander in INAZUMA, far from home in this closed nation era, there's very little that can be done about it. The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in INAZUMA.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of INAZUMA. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe. Huh. I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer's better connected than we thought.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora. In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first. I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind. Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Caricio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Enjoy the blessing of Lesser Lord Kusanali. An Aisha blessing now 10% off.
Huh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose. Good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Yes. Left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
The Sakoku decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence. No. What's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on Rito, isn't it?
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it. They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth. So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this crystal marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for crystal marrow drove the price higher and higher. Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to. It's a vicious cycle. The consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens... We've tried communicating with the Commission directly, but this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry. What do you think we should do? But Carice is the head of the association, and even he hasn't had any luck. Not to mention, we're Outlanders too.
Right. And besides, I think this may well be the fate they've ordained for us.
Okay. Well, we could try tackling the problem by going to the other party involved.
That vendor. I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
Got it! We're on the case!
I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals? So, what do you need with me? The sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business. Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Ha! Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Carisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they? They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single mora.
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy. Good idea. Let's check back in with him.
That was quick. You resolved it already?
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can. Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand. Oh, that guy? I'm familiar. He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he'd collect on the beach just to get by, but he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently. I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association? So he's an Outlander too?
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him? That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Lea and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of Outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Really? Is that all you need to know?
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you. Huh? Where's this coming from? Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt. Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back. Oh, my hometown. The home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
Oh, it's working!
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to. Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
You mean the sound of the ocean? Leah Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants. Xiao lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that or he really does miss Liyue Harbor.
Liyue. Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it. You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough, so I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world. All right, I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
You ready to talk now?
But I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru. Keijiro and his companions. They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on. Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it. Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
Should I close early? It's not like I'll get any customers. Which one should I choose?
Sorry. I need to think about it.
If you want to taste Mondstadt,
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
Good. Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Should I close early?
Oh, but of course,
It's not like I'll
tax
get any
collection is
customers.
difficult work.
Which one should I choose?
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line. What was that sound?
Shh! Quiet! Don't let him find us!
Must be hearing things. Drat, I'm behind schedule. I need to hurry.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look? Whoa, it's a ledger. Boring! Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of morite. Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Ah, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association. I'm sorry.
Huh. Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses. And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Huh? Is this true?
You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger. Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger. So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Word has it that Samurai and the Commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure Commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct? Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
Is that it?
Do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
And not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand. but they're never grateful.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
Ha! You never heard of the Fixer?
Here's my card.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
Shh.
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory. However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Rito's affairs.
Of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young lady of our clan some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
That fan, the Shirasagi Himegimi. I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. He's the one who found a way to turn things around. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
Toma? What was all that?
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else. Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core. All right, time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know? Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time? So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself. I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Seems like she must be super famous in INAZUMA, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted, too. The people of INAZUMA quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend. You're asking the right questions, and to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary. Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island, and I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery. But the main thing was, I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. INAZUMA may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to INAZUMA, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true. That is, that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
Change the tide of the times?
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around. Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see. With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree... That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading. Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See you soon.
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh? We should get going. Huh? What's up? Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that! Wait, so did Toma forget that too? Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing! As soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score! Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
Stop there! Present your travel permits.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito? Are you saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner? Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates. Who knows? Maybe he's our biggest fan.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Ah, wait.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Did you get all that, mister?
My sincere apologies.
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
Nice to meet you, sir. So, the reason we wanted to come and see you was because...
All right, all in good time. Two travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Exactly! Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, all right.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all. Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
Excellent. Well then, you must know the Chingshin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Chingshin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
What sort of an explanation what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
Halt, you two!
Huh? What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
A letter? Quick! Let Paimon see! So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night? But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on? Huh? Have you been up to something behind Paimon's back? Let's ask her tonight and see what she has to say.
You finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato. This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments. And at last, we have the chance to meet.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is... well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Discuss what?
Ahem. I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain. I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission. My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamaji. There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
Oh, Paimon gets the whole picture now.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise. To be perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Rito.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago. They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the shogun. We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is... Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter. Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament. Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it.
That tingle? I got careless.
Verdict is...
I got careless. Picked.
Baki, at all costs.
We'll take care of this. Stay with Chisato.
Burn! Verdict is...
Watch out! More monsters inbound!
Lady Hiragi, stay close.
There's more!
Taking a turn for the better. Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Finally,
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamaji to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
My lady.
So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
The one you love?
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
All right.
According to the letter, this should be the place.
Sorry, we don't serve the general public. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Wait! We're not the general public.
Well then, you must be a couple of wandering outlanders that snuck into the nation, judging by your attire.
Are our clothes really so... what Paimon means to say is...
The Yashiro Commission's seal. This must be from Mr. Toma. It seems there's more to you than meets the eye. In which case, welcome to the Komore Tea House, a safe haven for the Yashiro Commission.
Well, that sounds more like it.
It's been quite some time since I've seen anyone show up with a new invitation letter. I wish you two luck.
Well, now that we're here, where's Toma? Paimon doesn't see him anywhere. Do you think he forgot his promise to meet us?
Who forgot their promise? I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
What? Is that dog talking to us?
Relax, no need to look so surprised. I take it this is the first time you've seen me in this form? Huh. So you didn't see anything like this when you were in Liyue Harbor?
Now that you mention it, this does suddenly seem less out of the ordinary.
Alright, I've had my fun.
Hey, you're this close to getting an ugly nickname, mister!
Well, I've had some time to kill, given that I've been waiting here for you for so long, as was the case in Rito. So I came up with this little fun greeting for when you arrived. But in all seriousness, I would like to apologize about that little test you went through earlier. Though it was quite necessary. It helped us determine whether or not to bring you before Miss Kamisato, and whether you had the courage to face the lightning alongside us.
Don't think that Paimon's gonna forgive you just because you're getting all serious now.
Sorry, did I overdo it? My apologies. Let me just say this. You've often found yourself skirting the rules from the very beginning, haven't you? Naturally, this is due to your unwavering and resolute determination. A long time ago, we had a friend who was much the same. But when the lightning struck... so you've heard of his story. His light still burns all the more brightly. Yes, of course. I will bring you to the Kamisato residence where the Yashiro Commission is located. But before that, there is one other place I was hoping you both would accompany me to.
Oh? Where?
I would like you to come with me to the statue of the omnipresent god. It's still under construction now, but you can already see it from practically anywhere on Narukami Island.
This area sure feels gloomy. People probably don't come here often, do they? Huh? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks? Or are there things embedded in the statue?
Visions.
Visions? You mean all the visions that are collected from the Vision Hunt Decree are put into this statue?
So you've already heard of the Vision Hunt Decree. Before I try to explain, I should perhaps remind you first that Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity. The Raiden Shogun is both the nation's most powerful ruler and its deity. The Eternity in question is her endless and unchanging will to rule over Inazuma. As such, she relies on the Tri-Commission to regulate the nation's affairs and the Sakoku Decree to limit the people's movement. The Shogun wishes to keep Inazuma in stasis, allowing the stream of time to flow from one end to the other without disturbing it for all time.
Seems like every god has their own will.
Of course, this is my own limited understanding. As for the reason behind the recent Vision Hunt Decree, perhaps the Shogun believes that visions grant people the power to change, and that her eternity doesn't allow for such instability to exist. Whatever the case, the fact is that the Raiden Shogun has dispatched the Tenryo Commission to scour the nation for visions, embedding each one in this statue. And this statue of the omnipresent god can be seen as Inazuma's symbol of eternity.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you say that the Raiden Shogun is being, I don't know, selfish?
Only outlanders such as yourselves would ever dare speak out so directly against the Raiden Shogun. And yet, I agree. The Vision Hunt Decree is something that simply should not exist. and Miss Kamisato has been committed to fighting it since the day it was announced.
Huh? Hey, are you okay? You look like your mind is elsewhere.
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. Did something happen?
Yeah, you touched the statue, and then what?
Aspirations? That would seem to confirm the saying. Have you heard it before? That when a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor. That is where visions come from. In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition. So if what you just said is true, then the ambitions of these people are stronger than I imagined. All right, time for the next stop on our tour of Narukami Island, the Kamisato residence.
Finally! So, this is the kind of place where the big shots of Inazuma live, huh? Paimon kinda expected it to be snazzier.
Welcome at last to the Kamisato residence, honored guests. Miss Kamisato is delighted to finally meet you.
Is this the Shirasage Himegimi you keep going on about? So, where's she at? Behind the screen?
Yes. As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, this is how Miss Kamisato is accustomed to receiving guests. Consider it a time-honored tradition within the Yashiro Commission. Forgive me if this is an unwelcome surprise.
Makes sense. She's a super important person after all.
Please forgive my lack of courtesy for receiving you in this fashion, especially following such a long and wearisome journey over the sea. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation, and Toma assures me that you do indeed possess the power to change the tide of the times. At present in Inazuma, in the name of the Vision Hunt Decree, the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Though the Yashiro Commission serves the Shogun, it is the people with whom we share close bonds, given the contact we are required to have with them in the performance of our duties. A commission's power rises and falls with the trust of their people. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Traveler, lend us your power, and we can... Oh...
See, milady, it's just like I said. This will take us nowhere.
No, please! Wait! Please, don't go! I will introduce you to the Raiden Shogun on one condition. You must fulfill 3 small wishes on my behalf.
What are your wishes?
They pertain to 3 whose visions were taken from them. Perhaps once you've met them, you will understand.
A warrior who guards a village, a former samurai who helped carry out the Vision Hunt Decree, and a swordmaster determined to become the best in the world. Does Paimon get that right?
Correct. Please do all you can to help them. I will await your return here. Then you have my gratitude.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Let's see. Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no time to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
Ah, you must also be here to try and convince Tejima to stay. Tejima has protected this place ever since he arrived here 30 years ago. Keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him. But now, All of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did? We will gladly apologize if that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree. It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person. I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer. Truth be told, we aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do. But equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state. He's a lost soul.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here. You must be Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay. True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time? I don't have answers to those questions because I can't remember anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone. In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right? But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back?
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Oh, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
If you don't mind, we will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the village to inform the others of Tejima's situation.
This looks like Tejima's diary, all right. Let's see what we have here. Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dry braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead. Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab. I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance. Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more! I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now that's the kind of info we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine. So this is the omamori Tejima wrote about. Interesting. Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child. But anyway, if he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy? Here we are! This seems to be somewhere that Tejima visited a lot. The soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years? Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look. Oh, it looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago. Konda Village. Sounds so familiar. Where is that place again? Huh. So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone. But he's been here for 30 years. Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamorian letter belonged to me too. But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary. Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years. Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited. And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye. How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out. Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared. No, not especially. After all, I've forgotten who she was. Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it. It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream. I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her? When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness, the feeling that something is missing. Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here. I shall remain here and keep waiting for her.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad. Seems it's just like Ayaka and Tomo were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too. That certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we? Well, let's go find the next person. According to Miss Kamisato, the second one who lost their vision is a samurai from the Tenryou Commission. They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in INAZUMA, the ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt Decree. But why would they take action against one of their own? Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Oh, huh? And who are you? One of Kurosawa's gang, no doubt.
What? We just happened to be passing by. We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter. This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything. He's keeping the provisions for himself, I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man, but he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him? Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today? My own family can barely get by as it is. No, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to. And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt Decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details. All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now. To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
He seems to be telling the truth, but we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say. We should be able to follow their tracks. They couldn't have gone too far.
We really outdid ourselves this time. All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from. Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history. You demand, boss!
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson!
Another test subject.
You're open!
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come on, boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you. Kurosawa. Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside. I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
You've got a deal. Now show us what's in the box.
Huh?
What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of mora here. We better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Yes, of course.
So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something? Or perhaps there's something you want to inquire about? Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Well, if you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time. Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning. So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense. And no one ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
People's attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice. If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed. As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself. If you're still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself? I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision was recently confiscated. Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Sword? What sword?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think. Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
But we didn't buy anything!
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree? Don't worry, I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Plus, we found out that Kurosawa has a priceless sword in his possession. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again and see if he can remember anything.
Is it just me?
What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
That just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was? I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything. Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so. This sword was once wielded by my father. I remember once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either. It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone forever. No matter how hard I try to remember, all I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed before he passed away. He placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
Hey, if you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt. Can you recognize the words?
Virtue and justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now. Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use are virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryo Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me. And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul. When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword. Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul. The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous sword master around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of Meikyo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive. This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go talk to them.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be fine. Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end, didn't he?
Maybe, but I'm still worried about him. Things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken him. This time, though...
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism has taken place, he'll be right as rain in no time.
Hey there! Did something happen?
Who are you? I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately! Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
No! You got it so wrong! We just came here to...
Disciples?
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of Meikyo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us. But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here. Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being. I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave. Sensei's name is Domon, a name I'm sure you've already heard. Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent sword masters, never losing a single fight. He once said that his goal was to become the best sword master in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then...
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since. He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train. Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's been possessed by an evil spirit. So we've asked the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism. But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island. The head shrine maiden is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head shrine maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako. Sensei is going to be just fine. The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
Sensei will be fine. I'm sure of it. He's a strong person.
I just hope Sensei doesn't have to endure this much longer.
Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself. When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes. All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of sword masters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's, his senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago, and he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the shrine maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Huh? Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them. Aha! Suspicious person sighted! That's gotta be him!
How did you catch up with me so quickly? Are you sure you're Domon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here. First off, who are you? And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day. Long before you ever showed up. I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me. Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again. When we were young, we trained under the same sword master, studying Make-Yoshi Sui art together. I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of Make-Yoshi Sui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world. Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best sword master, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training and even started catching up with me. Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of Make-Yoshi Sui art. Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations for me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back. Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately, that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword. So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced Meikyo Shisui art to perfection. I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all. Still, Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
What? You're saying he isn't possessed? Does that mean he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please. Try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon. But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty. And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Lady Yae? Is that the same Lady Yae that I think you mean?
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover!
Correct. Lady Yae is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities. I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yae can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yae?
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yae does not like to be kept waiting. I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Who'd have thought Lady Yae herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case?
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yae's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yae, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself. Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow. Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of Meikyo Shisui art, will do our best to help you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yae. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden children from her. Do you think that's Lady Yae? Oh, no wonder Junyo is so excited. She has a really striking presence. Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now? It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
Keep away. Keep away from me. I gave up the art of the sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yai, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yai, it must be a possession, right? This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths. As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yai, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices Meikyo Shisui art, does it not? Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught. Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady Yai, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the swordmaster is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest swordmaster in the world. It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions. Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now. Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
Poor sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Onsai.
That's enough.
Huh? Isn't that Onsai? Where did he come from? Did he follow us the whole way here?
Onsai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further. Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them? I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start? If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates,
I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days. I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue. I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of Meikyo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody. You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of Meikyo Shisui art. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation. But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again. But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yai and then get yourself back home.
So even though his ambition was taken away, his disciples can take it over on his behalf. Guess that sort of solves this one, huh?
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for you.
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores. For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment. I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you. She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato. Oh, Ayaka! Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Huh? Ayaka! Huh?
Huh?
Traveler, Paimon, it is a pleasure to finally meet you both face to face. I have heard all about how you helped our three friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
Yeah. Short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to really help them. Ayaka, how come this time you get to come out and meet us in person?
Because now that you have done the three things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Toma also.
Wait a second. But isn't Toma your, servant? Paimon's happy to help and all, but Paimon sure as heck did not sign up to be a servant.
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Toma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen. Alright, we can be friends.
Thank you both kindly. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen? Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure. It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance? You will? Really? Naturally.
Alright, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
See? I told you he wouldn't reject them. I'd place my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other members of the Yashiro Commission.
Well, here we are again.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access. Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me? The almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling. The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt Decree is something that has no implications whatsoever. After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions. Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others. Because of this, the attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt Decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that? Paimon's getting mad.
Nevertheless, in addition to us, there is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sangonomiya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group. To say a little more about Sangonomiya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt Decree. Of course. We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped. They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything. It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt Decree.
Ooh, Paimon has a question though.
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision Hunt Decree?
To be honest, we do not.
What?
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt Decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a difficult step to take.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake visions?
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article. The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
Darn! So they found out about it? Ugh.
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu. Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. That would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt. By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Hey, all finished? I've been keeping watch, and I'm happy to report that everything is fine and dandy.
Just hand it over. You don't want any trouble with me. If you think your elemental powers are enough to resist the Vision Hunt Decree, then you'd better think again. Believe me, you're not the first of your kind we've encountered, and we've seen the same unpleasant outcome time after time. You'd best save yourself the trouble.
Can't you make an exception? I just got this vision. I won't even use it, I promise.
So this is the Vision Hunt Decree in action, huh? We can't just sit around and watch things unfold, can we? Psst! Hey, wait! Huh? There's someone trying to get our attention. Come on, this way. What's going on? Can't you see we need to go help? Shh, quiet. Just sit tight and watch for a moment. Hey, this isn't right, you know. Just because you don't have a vision doesn't mean you can sit back and watch others in trouble. Huh? Hey, wait! You do have a vision!
Shh! If you don't keep your voice down, I won't have one much longer.
All right. Here, take it.
Wise choice. All right, let's go.
What should we do now? He's already given up his vision. Doesn't he know what could happen to him after losing it? This is your fault. You're the one who stopped us from interfering.
Many thanks, Miss Yoimiya. If you hadn't swapped me a fake just now, I'm sure I would have lost it.
No worries. You put on quite the convincing performance.
Oh, so that's what's going on here. And to think Paimon was about to unleash Paimonial wrath on Miss Yoimiya. Sorry about that.
Think nothing of it. I could tell from your reaction we were on the same side. You just didn't know it, you know? Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yoimiya, the current owner of Naganohara Fireworks. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Great to meet ya.
Practically everyone on Hanamizaka knows Yoimiya. She's the queen of the summer festival. Without her and her fireworks, summer on Narukami Island just wouldn't be the same.
Whoa, that's quite the introduction. Paimon loves fireworks. It's nice to meet you.
Stop it, Hanjiro. You'll embarrass me. As for thanking me, you'd be better off thanking Master Masakatsu. He's the one that gave me the fake visions in the first place. His handiwork allowed me to keep my own vision. Whew, I can't even imagine trying to run the business without it. Ugh.
Yes, Master Masakatsu is a good man. It's too bad good people seldom get the recognition they deserve.
Master Masakatsu?
Huh? Do you guys know him too? You don't say! Then it sounds like the Shirasagi Himegimi has a plan. Awesome! I've been thinking about breaking him out too recently. But if I just marched straight in there by myself, I'd probably get Miss Kamisato in a whole heap of trouble. So, what about if I join you instead?
Sure, welcome to the team. Ayaka told us to go look for help at a fireworks shop. She must have meant you.
Seems like I finally got a new job to do. Besides hiding vision bearers in my shop, that is. So, Master Masakatsu is being held at the police station. I've already surveyed the area and found a way in.
Whoa, talk about a reliable source. Seems we've got the right person on our team.
Not bad, huh? Let's go as soon as everyone's ready. Don't worry, Master Masakatsu. We're on our way.
Time to break him out. Where do we go from here? What's the plan?
Traveler, Paimon, hold on.
Huh? Ayaka?
Something has come up, and I would like to request your assistance. But you ought not be nervous. This is not coming from the Yashiro Commission or the Kamisato clan. It is my own individual request.
Individual request? You mean personal stuff?
Correct. It concerns my mother. This may seem a little sudden, but in my view, you are the only person I can entrust this to. A few days ago, I was sorting through some old family belongings when I found a notebook that belonged to my mother. She wrote about all kinds of things, mostly of little consequence. But what drew my attention was a name. It is one that I have never heard before, so the fact that she mentions it so frequently, it makes it difficult for me to ignore.
Probably your mom's best buddy, right?
Never. And although my mother and father passed away many years ago, both my brother and I are familiar with the vast majority of their acquaintances. So, I am very curious about this mysterious individual. I would very much like to meet them. According to the notebook, their name is Tsubaki. This seems to have been someone very important to my mother. Someone with a lot of personality, who liked to have fun.
Paimon thinks it sounds like a girl's name.
That's what I thought too.
So what do you want us to do? Do you need us to find her for you?
No. Her address is given in the notebook. We can head straight there. I wanted you to assist me with the preparation of greeting gifts. Please keep everything I have told you in strict confidence. The proper course of action would be to involve my brother and visit her together. But he is terribly busy at present, and on a more selfish note, I don't wish to involve anybody else from INAZUMA in this matter. Exactly. That, and you are also a kind, well-mannered person with a genuine concern for other people. Not to mention trustworthy. I would not feel comfortable with anyone else in this situation.
You can count on us! We've done greeting gifts before, so we should be able to help. In terms of payment, just treat us to some delicious food and we'll be more than happy.
Wonderful! In fact, I was hoping to take this opportunity to show you both around. If you don't mind, of course.
Oh, we don't mind. We don't mind at all. Do we?
Thank you kindly. Shall we head off then? Ogura Textiles and Kimonos is our first stop.
Alright, sounds great.
This must be...
promotion. Hey, speaking of, we haven't been anywhere fun since we arrived in Inazuma.
No, what made you think that? Festivals are a common occurrence here in Inazuma. We in the Yashiro Commission are very well acquainted with these sorts of customs. Each season brings its own festival, and each festival in turn brings a fresh challenge to the task of maintaining public order. So, while festivals are undoubtedly joyous and lively occasions, for us, they are also a cause for concern. Oh, my apologies. I should stop thinking about work. This is hardly relevant to the matter at hand. This store here is the place I wanted to visit.
Oh, so you weren't checking out the promotion? Well, let's take a look inside then.
Welcome. I have all the latest styles. Please take a look. Oh, it's Miss Kamisato, with guests from overseas. Welcome to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos. Are you here to purchase fabric or for tailored garments?
Oh, greetings to you too. I have a design here for a garment. Would you be so kind as to take a look?
Oh, Ayaka came prepared.
Let me see. This could be...
It could be...
Oh, it's a very fine design. Miss Kamisato, you'd like us to make a kimono following this design, yes?
Please, if you could.
I'm honored that you'd choose Ogura Textiles and Kimonos for your tailoring needs. However, there is one rather difficult problem. Based on the design, this kind of kimono would require silk made from the silk flower. The majority of Inazuma's silk is imported from Liyue Harbor, but given the current climate... As you well know, Inazuma is currently under a strict lockdown. In all honesty, the impact on the textiles industry has been quite significant. We're struggling to import high-grade fabrics. So much of our tailoring business has been put on hold indefinitely. But of course, where our customers are able to provide the fabric themselves, we can still be of service.
So you're saying we need to go and buy some silk first?
If even Ogura Textiles and Kimonos can't get a hold of high-grade fabric, where would we buy it from?
You could try the International Trade Association. They are a little better connected than we are. After all, the association brings together merchants from all over the world. The only thing is their prices. They're not the cheapest. In times like these, though, we're lucky to even have an option of getting a hold of the things we want in the first place.
Huh. So even just getting clothes made is an ordeal in Inazuma. Wait, the International Trade Association? That's Kurisu's thing, right? We haven't been to Rito in a while.
It looks like that will be our next stop. Thank you ever so much. We will be back once we've acquired the fabric. Oh, in the meantime, I have one other very small request. Could you?
Why is she being so secretive all of a sudden?
Absolutely.
Much obliged.
My pleasure, Miss Kamisato. Honestly, I'm just as excited as you to see the end product. We haven't made a silk kimono for the longest time now, and this is a beautiful design.
That's very kind of you, thank you. Goodbye for now. Traveler Paimon, let's try our luck at the International Trade Association.
Look! There he is!
Looks like we found him.
What am I gonna do?
Mr. Kurisu, are you alright?
Oh! You're Miss Ayaka from the Kamisato clan. How do you do?
Better than you, it appears.
And if it isn't the Traveler, I haven't seen you in a while. I take it you've been out of Rito? Thanks again for your help last time. The association is back in business, and it's all thanks to you.
That's great, but, why were you staring into space just now? Did something bad happen?
Well, you see... It's embarrassing to admit, but some of the association's goods have been stolen by vagrants.
Which goods were stolen?
It was a batch of high-grade silk. We imported a big batch of silk from Liyue several years ago. It's been sitting in storage ever since. Recently, we heard that clothing stores in the city have more or less sold all their silk stocks. So we figured now would be a good time to bring our batch out of storage, thinking it'd probably fetch a good price. The vagrants swiped the whole batch, then disappeared into the woods. I'd report it to the authorities, but... well, as you know, they don't think much of foreign merchants like us. The Kanjo Commission don't want to give us the time of day.
Well, I also take issue with aspects of the Kanjo Commission's operational methods. Please remember, Mr. Kurisu, that while you are here in Inazuma, you should be careful with your words.
My apologies. I had to let off some steam. Anyway, there doesn't seem to be much we can do ourselves to get our goods back. Perhaps I'm doomed to go bankrupt after all.
I am afraid I can't intervene in an official capacity, but I can still help you get your lost goods back.
Of course, I would never... Wait, what?
Huh?
Yes, acting in my own capacity, mind you. Even then, there is no escaping the fact that my every action and word will be seen to reflect on the Yashiro Commission and the Kamisato clan. I do so not without reservations, so I hope that you will treat this matter as confidential. That aside, as I'm sure you're aware, I'm afraid that I won't always be able to help you in such circumstances. Given your position and that of the International Trade Association, please try to exercise more caution in the future. You do not want to incur further unnecessary losses.
We will. But, are you sure this isn't gonna... What if someone high up in the Kanjo Commission sees what you're doing?
Very humorous. Let's not forget that I am the eldest daughter of the Kamisato clan. I would be very surprised indeed if anybody in the Kanjo Commission felt that I was accountable to them for my actions.
Whoa, that sent shivers down Paimon's spine! Does everyone from a powerful clan talk like that?
Mr. Kurisu, I need to know the exact time and location of the theft, and anything that stood out about the perpetrator's appearance.
Thank you so much. Let's see, it was 2 hours ago now, over at the,
Everyone, please follow me to the scene of the crime. The investigation starts there.
All right, off we go! Well, that's resolved then!
No, please, It was nothing. I was simply doing my duty.
Miss Kamisato! Traveler! Are you hurt?
Don't worry, we're fine. The vagrants left in quite a hurry. It would seem they didn't have time to take anything with them. I believe your stolen goods should all be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You'd best do a count.
6, 8, 10... Yep, it's all here.
Great! Now we can finally buy some silk.
Buy silk? You mean you need some of the silk here?
This was indeed our intent.
Don't get us wrong, though. That's not the reason we helped you out. Even if it were just a few carrots or cabbages, chances are we still would have helped you get them back. Paimon thinks we're pretty lucky. If we arrived any later, our chances of getting silk in Inazuma would have been 0.
I honestly can't thank you all enough. Please, say no more. You need silk? I'll pick out a piece for you right away.
Thank you, good sir. How much do I owe you?
Oh, it's free of charge. I could never ask you to pay after everything you've done for me.
No, that will never do. Things cost what they cost, and what they cost is what I shall pay. Merchants already have enough challenges to deal with, and as Paimon explained, my help was unconditional. Please, sell your wares to me at the price you would sell them to any other customer. There is nothing to feel distressed about, because nothing, I repeat, nothing happened here in these woods today, did it?
Thank you. I don't think I could ever repay you. You have helped me greatly, and I will never forget it. I'm afraid we must part ways. I must get these goods back to the association. If you ever need anything at all, just come to the International Trade Association and ask for Kurisu.
Very well. And thank you for the silk, Mr. Kurisu.
See you then. Bye. Safe journey home. Don't go getting robbed again.
Traveler, thank you for stepping in to help out.
But how come those vagrants didn't seem to know who you were? They must move in completely different circles. Maybe they've never seen anyone from the Kamisato clan before.
Perhaps. Either way, I'm glad they didn't recognize me. The fewer people who know what happened today, the better.
It's not every day an important person like you helps out someone like Kurisu. It really shows what a great person you are.
Oh, your praise is quite unwarranted. I merely did what anyone in my position would have done. I admit that it did feel strange for me to come to his aid, but this should have nothing to do with identity or social class. As far as I'm concerned, it was one individual helping another in need. I guess that deep down, I don't see how a society can be considered just when people encounter such obstacles in their livelihoods. Sorry, I'm getting off topic. Right. Let's head back to Ogura Textiles and Kimonos and give our hard-won silk to the shopkeeper.
Okay. Hey there, we're back.
Welcome back! So, any luck at the International Trade Association? Did they have any silk in stock?
Yes, they did. Here.
Excellent news! So, apart from the silk, I think everything else I need I've got in store already. I just need to go and take stock of our materials. It won't take me a moment. I'll be right back.
They better all be there.
I do hope nothing else is missing. Traveler, on the subject of garments, I've been meaning to acquire a new outfit for you, too. It's just, I wasn't sure how you'd feel about the idea of dressing in INAZUMA attire. Oh, are you sure? Is that so? Impressive. So travelers of your stature hold themselves to a dress code, as well as a code of conduct.
More like when you're away from home, you've gotta live by certain rules to survive, whether you like it or not. But Paimon would still love to check out some INAZUMA outfits. Just what is that supposed to mean? They make them in whatever size the customer asks for.
Your interactions are so adorable to watch. I can certainly find someone to tailor a Paimon-size outfit if Paimon so wishes. Well, if you're sure, as you wish. Something else I've been wondering is, how do people in other nations dress?
They sure do. Each nation has its own unique style. Traditional, fancy schmancy, casual, all very different, but each style is suited to its region.
The study of clothing is a profound discipline, and I still have much to learn. When clothing becomes part of the expression of one's personality, even an extension of one's body, that is quite a wonderful thing. So I am not against dressing up. Far from it.
Paimon agrees. You couldn't have put it any better.
Paimon, you're so adorable that you could wear anything and it would look lovely on you.
Wow! Paimon just got a compliment.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've checked my inventory.
Thank you. Is there anything else you're missing?
Fortunately not. I have all the materials I need. As for the size, would you like me to go by the dimensions given on the design?
Yes, please.
Understood. I'll get to work shortly. In total, that'll be this much.
Here you go. Is it possible to treat this as an urgent order?
Well, luckily, we don't have any other urgents at the moment, so I can begin work right away. It will still take me some time, though, so please come and collect it later. Until then, I'm sure you'll find somewhere nearby to pass the time.
Good idea! Let's check out the whole area. We don't want to leave any loose ends.
There will be no loose ends while you're in my company. I already decided where to go while we wait. For our next stop, I'd like to take you both for a meal.
Food? Oh, Paimon likes this plan.
Mm-hmm. I picked the venue especially for you. A humble local eatery called Kiminami Restaurant. I thought that the relaxed atmosphere there would suit our day much better than the prohibitively formal one of a high-end restaurant. Shall we head off?
Yep. Paimon can't wait. Are we here? Ooh, it's one of those street-side places. Looks cute and cozy.
Welcome! Oh, Miss Kiminami, how do you do?
Miss Kamisato, perfect timing. Your booking was for... well, right now.
I believe so. We'll be sticking to the order I placed in advance. As for the other matter we discussed, thank you for your help.
Excellent, no problem. And everything you asked for is ready and waiting. Traveler, tiny customer, please wait here for a moment while I prepare your food.
Go ahead and take a seat. There is something I need to take care of, but I'll be back momentarily. It's nothing of that sort. I just have a few minor things I need to attend to. I won't be long.
She sure left in a hurry. Whatever it is, it must be pretty urgent.
So you two are Miss Kamisato's friends? Well, we serve all the classics. Sure, there are fancier-looking places out there, but the food here speaks for itself. Hope you enjoy it. Over the years we've been in business, we've gotten to know the Kamisato clan quite well. Miss Kamisato and her brother are both fond of our food. They're always sending staff down here to order something and take it back to them. Her table booking surprised me, not least because it was a group reservation. This is the first time I've ever heard of Miss Kamisato going out for dinner with friends.
The first time ever? Oh, guess that makes us pretty important people, huh?
Sure does. And I'm probably crossing the line here, but I'm just telling you what others have told me. Apparently, Miss Kamisato doesn't have a lot of friends.
How is that possible? She's so kind and polite to everyone. Paimon would have thought that would make her really popular.
That's what I used to think too. But it turns out the rules of social interaction are a bit more complicated than that. Nobody in the neighborhood has a bad word to say about her. They all say she's beautiful, elegant, graceful, not to mention that she belongs to one of the most illustrious clans in the land. In short, they see her as a model young lady. But that's just it. People look at her and they see a model of perfection, and they don't feel like that's something they can relate to. So the majority of kids from our ordinary families don't even try to talk to her. So you see, on paper, she sounds like a girl everyone would want to get to know. But in practice, she finds it difficult to make friends.
Huh. Paimon never would have guessed.
We don't speak all that much, but we do go quite a way back. I've always admired her for taking on so many responsibilities at such a young age. So it makes me really happy to see her here with friends today. Anyway, relax, enjoy your meal, and please, talk to her as much as possible. I know she'll appreciate it. Consider it a favor for the whole neighborhood. Look after her for us.
Huh? That sounded like Ayaka!
I'm so sorry, Traveler. Could you join me over there for a minute? I need your help with something. I'm sorry. I didn't want to drag you away all of a sudden. I, just had a cooking catastrophe.
Oh, so that loud noise we heard came from the cooking pot.
As you can see, this house is right next to the restaurant. It's where the owner lives. Actually, this whole compound is the family's private property. I asked Miss Kiminami to prepare some ingredients and utensils for me so that I could cook a special dish here.
Right. If there's something you want to eat, you could just order it from the menu.
Actually, I wanted to cook something as a gift for Tsubaki. My mother mentioned in her notebook that Tsubaki enjoys food from all over the world. So I thought, if I'm going to meet Tsubaki, Perhaps a dish from overseas would make a fitting gift.
A dish from overseas? So anything from outside Inazuma counts, right? If so, then we've got lots of options, don't we?
That's what I was thinking. You must have picked up a lot of knowledge about different cultures on your travels. Hopefully including regional cuisines. Can I leave you to finish this task then? Just as a personal favor. Is that okay? I'll be indebted to you. Great. But what kind of overseas dish would make a suitable gift? It needs to survive a journey from the kitchen to the recipient's doorstep.
Oh, Paimon knows! There's one dish out there that was practically created for this purpose! Pizza!
Pizza?
It's an assortment of toppings and sauce spread over a bread base and cooked in the oven. And it's so good!
That does sound pretty good.
Yakita, yakita!
香ばしい匂い。旅人さん、やはり料理がお上手なのですね。私も様々な料理を作れる腕の優れた料理人になりたいです。
レシピがあればできるぞ。機会があれば今度もっとレシピを持ってきてやるぜ。
はい、一緒に料理の心得を共有できることを楽しみにしていますね。
二人ともうまくできた？あ、これは上里様。欲しかった料理ってこれのことですか？
はい。旅人さんに手伝ってもらって作った異国料理でございます。お持ち帰り用に包んでいただけますか？
もちろんです。香ばしい匂い。本当に美味しそうな料理ですね。ああ、私もこの料理をお店に出してみたいな。
ふふ。作り方を教えてやろうか？
え？いいのですか？
食べ物はみんなで食べるともっと美味しくなるんだ。モンドのみんなならこの料理を稲妻の人たちに伝えても気にしないと思うぞ。
本当に？やった！前から異国料理を学びたいと思ってたんだ。作り方を書き写してくれればお店で販売して一番目立つ位置に広告を載せるよ。鎖国してからというもの、みんなもう長いこと新しい料理を食べてないの。旅人、本当にありがとう。私は上里様の料理を包んできますね。やることが終わったらみんなもこっちに来て。料理もできてるから。
高値で売れるものなのに、それを惜しみなく共有するなんて素敵です。私は本気でそう思っているのです。とても尊敬しています。あなたのような高潔な方と友人になれたこと、誇りに思います。それで、このレシピは書き写せばいいのでしょうか？
ああ、オイラたちの好きな具材でピザを作りながら、その内容をレシピに書いて店主に渡そう。じゃあ、ピザを作るぞ。一つ目の材料の組み合わせを選ぼう。そう、それだ。じゃあ、二つ目の組み合わせを選ぶぞ。そうそう、それだ。あとは調理方法も書かないとな。トレイに乗せて適度な火加減で焼き上げる。できた。この自信作、きっとオイラたちの異名とともに稲妻に受け継がれていくぞ。
はい。こんなに美味しそうな料理ですから、きっと間違いないでしょう。
じゃあ、早くこのレシピを店主に渡そう。
レシピは書けましたか？
書けました。
ありがとうございます。うわー、楽しみだな。早く新しい料理が作りたい。
旅人さん、パイモンさん、お食事の時間を邪魔してしまい、申し訳ございませんでした。
働いた後の方が食事も美味しいから大丈夫だぞ。
熱いうちに食べましょう。どうでしょうか？稲妻の料理は
お口に合いますか？
おいしい。これもおいしいし、あっちにあるのもすっごくおいしい。
安心しました。ところで、先ほど私があちらで料理を作ろうとしていた時、店主さんと何か話をされていませんでした？私のことについて話していたのでしょうか？
ちょっとだけ話したな。でもお前のことで嬉しかったから話しただけで、別に変なことは言ってなかったぞ。
私のことで嬉しかった？やはり言ったのですね。彼女はあれも言ったのでしょうか？もういいです。私に友達が少ないのは自分でも分かっていますので。
別におかしなことじゃないぞ。他の人がお前と話す機会がなかなかないだけだ。
慰めてくれてありがとうございます、パイモンさん。それは全て事実です。私はあまり友達と呼べる方がおりません。普段から近くにいるのは家族や配下の者のみですので、皆さん私があなた方を誘ったことに驚いているのでしょう。
そうだぞ。お前に友達はいる。オイラたちだ。
ありがとうございます。私とても嬉しく思います。すみません。お恥ずかしい姿を見せてしまいました。
何か抱えてるなら我慢しないで発散しろよな。
はい。それと私もあなた方を大切なお友達だと思っております。とても。
いいんだぞ。オイラたちよくしてくれた人にはこっちもよくするって決めてるんだ。お前もお母さんの手記からその椿っていう人に会いたいって思っただろ。友情っていうのはいろんな人に影響をもたらすことができる。だからすっごく重要なものなんだ。
はい。友情は私にとってとても貴重なものです。あなた方との縁大切にします。
でもそういえばその椿って人一体何者なんだろうな。
そのことについて簡単にではございますが、ある憶測があります。私が思うに椿さんは狐紳士かもしれません。
狐紳士？
はい。私はそう思っております。私ですらお母様からそのような友人のことは聞かされていませんでした。その神秘的な存在、きっと普段では見ることが叶わない奇人なのでしょう。稲妻には古くから狐紳士に関する逸話がございます。もうすでに八重宮司にはお会いしていますよね。彼女も狐紳士ですよ。この方面から推測するに、稲妻の地にはまだ知らない狐紳士が他にも存在する可能性がございます。そしてその椿さんこそその中の一人なのかもしれません。
それって稲妻にも仙人がいるってことか？
稲妻にもとは一体？
稲妻に来る前はリーユエに行ってたんだ。リーユエには仙人がたくさんいたぞ。空を飛んだり地下をかけたり水中を泳いだり土に埋まったり、いろんなやつがいたな。
私も本でそのような話を読んだことがございますが、実際に聞いてみるとやはり驚きを隠せません。さすがリーユエ、古くからの文化が美しき伝説を生み出しているのですね。象形の念を抱かざるを得ません。
機会があったら一緒にリーユエに行ってみようぜ。あそこにはうまいもんがいっぱいあるんだ。すごいんだぞ。
本当ですか？楽しみです。しかしその前に、旅人さん、パイモンさん、今回の食事は満足できましたか？
もちろん。
それでは着物を受け取って稲妻の神秘的な奇人に会いに行きましょう。
上里様、こちらが完成したお着物です。もうすでに畳んで贈り物用の箱にしまっておきました。それと上里様が特別に用意したあれも準備できてますよ。
ありがとうございます。
本当に可愛い服だったので作っててとても楽しかったです。こちらこそありがとうございました。またのお越しをお待ちしております。
旅人さん、私から一つあなたへ贈りたいものがございます。
おー、高級品みたいだぞ。髪飾りかな。
白鷺を題材にして作ったかんざしです。髪飾りにもできますし、置物としても使えますよ。あなたをただ働きさせるわけにはいきません。これをどうぞ受け取ってください。はい。
そういえば綾香の称号って白鷺の姫君だよな。このプレゼントお前と同じですっごく綺麗だな。
パイモンさんは人を褒めるのがお上手ですね。それを見て私を思い出してくれるのでしたら、それだけで十分満足です。
きっと見るたび思い出すさ。よし、じゃあ準備もできたし出発だ。ツバキって人のところに行ってみようぜ。ここが鬼人の住む場所か。なんだか肌寒い感じがするぞ。本当にここに人が住んでるのか。
私も少し意外に思っています。おかしいですね。手記によるとここで間違いないようですが、まさか。少々不安になってまいりました。しかしここまで来たのですから、やはり入って確かめた方がいいですよね。
おお、そうだな。もしかしたらお宝があるかもしれないぞ。そうだ、手記には何て書いてあるんだ。
そうですね。鶴は髪を飾るための花を一輪運び、白うさぎは4つの月光を袴に縫い上げた。きちんと着飾り、私は東へ向かって椿の名を7回呼んだ。すると瞬く間に彼女の家に通ずる道に私は立っていた。
童話みたいなお話だな。お前のお母さんはそうやって椿の家に行ってたのか。
なんだかある種の謎かけのような気がします。もう少し近づいてから判断しましょう。
思い出してみよう。
おかしいですね。空っぽです。他を渡りましょう。おかしいですね。空っぽです。他を渡りましょう。
誰もいないな。あるのはどうだ。 人が残した財宝とかあったか？
これは
本みたいだな。
どうやらこれも手記のようです。もしかすると椿さんの手記でしょうか。皆さん一度外に出ましょう。ここの雰囲気は思っていたものとは。
そうだな。暗い場所で文字を読むと目にも悪いからな。外に行こうぜ。
ここなら大丈夫でしょう。
早く中に何が書いてあるのか見てみようぜ。はあ、貴重なお宝だったりして。楽しみだ。どうした？いきなりそんな小声で話しかけるなんて、おいらを緊張させるなよ。彩香が手記を見るのを邪魔したくなかったんだな。あの手記、本当に何かあるみたいだ。でも彩香の表情を見るにお宝じゃなさそう。一体何なんだろう。
旅人さん、パイモンさん、大変お待たせしました。
全然待ってないぞ。読むのが早すぎる。
はい、すべて読み終えました。この手記に書かれた真実はあなた方にも共有すべきものだと思います。内容は思っていたものとは全く違っていましたが。
違う？狐紳士の手記じゃなかったのか？
狐紳士ではございませんでした。椿さんの正体は私のお母様でございます。驚きますよね。私もです。しかしこの手記の最初にはこう書かれていました。椿は普段の私と同じでありながら異なる存在。私が椿である時だけ上里佳代ではなくただの平凡な女の子になれる。以下のすべては椿としての私の生活を記録しただけのもの。手記の中に書かれていたのはお母様が日常で経験した出来事や考えでした。私たちが椿だと思っていた女性もお母様の考えでしかなかったのです。
それって服の祭壇図も異国料理も。
はい、すべて私のお母様が試したかったことのようです。あなた方にとっては不思議に思うかもしれません。しかし私からすればお母様のこのような振る舞いはよく理解できます。それどころか実は私もそのような一面を持っているのです。手記を読んだ時、自分の考えが全て人に見透かされているのではないかと思うほど、そこには私と同じ気持ちが書いてあり、あっけに取られてしまいました。
彩香。
お母様がお父様に嫁いでからずっと上里家の守母として全ての事務を担当してきました。高貴な身分である社奉行では管理すべき点が多々あったのでしょう。それだけでなくお母様の一言一行は上里家を代表していました。人々から常に注目を浴びせられていたと思います。そのような状況の中、自分のやりたいことをする時間もなかったはず。両親が亡くなった後、お兄様と私は上里家の全てを引き継ぎました。その中で遭遇した数々の困難は他の方には想像できないかもしれません。私が面倒ごとにあった時、いつもこう思うのです。お母様も以前このようなことを経験したのでしょうか。お母様と離れ長い時間が経ったからかもしれません。私の記憶に残っているお母様は威厳ある高貴な一面だけです。しかしこれはいけないことなのです。この手記を読んだ時気づきました。お母様も私と同じようにどれほど大きな責任を背負っていても結局はただの人であると。綺麗なお着物を好み、各地の美食を食べ、見たこともない美しい風景を見る、それらに憧れていたのです。もしかするとあなた方はそのようなことを自説に思うかもしれません。しかし
私は確かにそのような考えを持っています。上里彩香としてではなく、普通の女の子として生きるという思いをお母様が書いていました。稲妻の民たちの間で行われるお祭りにずっと参加したかったと。天気のいい夜に家から遠くを眺めると、たまにお祭りの明かりが見えると、私も見たことがあります。夜空を照らす明かりがとても綺麗なんです。とても賑やかで、そこの治安を心配するほど。しかし、私たちの立場では闇雲にお祭りに参加することはできません。特に両親がいた時代は、シャブ業と人々の関係はそれほど親しいものではありませんでした。私たちを止める人がいなくとも、突然シャブ業の人間が群衆の中に現れれば皆さんに注目されることでしょう。一体これから何が始まるのかと思うはずです。お母様は人々がそうしてかしこまるのを嫌っていました。皆さんにお祭りの楽しさと自由を味わってもらえることを望んでいたのです。人々の邪魔をしたくない上に、あまり余暇もない方でした。そのため、一度もお祭りに行ったことがなかったようです。
そうだったのか。じゃあ、あの祭壇図に書いてあった服って、祭りに行くときに着る服だったってことか？
はい。お祭りでは、異国からの料理も売られることがあったので、それも味わってみたかったのでしょう。こういうことを言うのは、少々ふさわしくないかもしれませんが、お母様も意外と、乙女な一面を持っていたのですね。
ふさわしくないなんてことないぞ。お前のお母さんは可愛くて責任感のある人だとオイラは思う。
知らず知らずのうちに、私がお母様の代わりに願いを叶えていたのですね。しかしお祭りに行くことだけは私もできません。どうやらお母様のためにそれを行う機会もないようです。はい、わかっています。ありがとうございます。この一件で私もいくつかのことに気づけました。お母様と私、いろいろと通ずる点があるようです。お母様が直面したことは、私も同じく向き合うべきこと。お母様は実現できない願いを椿に託した。私、決めました。
まさかお前も。
いえ、私はこの方法を使うつもりはございません。ただ、新しい目標ができました。悔いのない毎日を送りたいと思います。その旅人さん、私、落ち着いて気をしっかりと。私たちのお祭りに興味はございますか？
告知を見た時からずっと行きたかったんだ。彩香も興味あるんだろ？
はい、笑わないでくださいね。私も昔同じような悩みを抱えていたんです。しかし今はもう吹っ切れました。私は自分の願いを叶えるために心に忠実に生きようと思います。あなたでしたらきっと私のわがままを責めることはないですよね。その私と一緒にお祭りに行ってくれませんか？
行く行く。祭りってうまいもんがたくさんあるだろ。それと楽しい遊び物。
よかった。お二方感謝します。今から行けばまだ間に合うかもしれません。
そうだな。今日は最終日だったよな。じゃあ早速行ってみようぜ。 We're here, but it doesn't seem as lively as Paimon imagined. What's going on?
Since it's the final day, many of the visitors must have already returned home. I've heard that the peddlers often close up shop earlier on the last day because there are fewer people around. I'll go and ask. Whatever happens, I at least need to go inside just this once.
That's the way to go. We'll be right there with you.
It hasn't closed yet. It's just that there aren't many people left. Let's hurry and see as much as we can.
Hey, look at that stall! They have so many masks! Paimon's heard that everyone's supposed to wear a mask at these kinds of festivals. Is that rule still around nowadays, or...?
That used to be the custom, yes. And today, it's still a popular way to dress up during festivals. But it's not a hard and fast rule.
Hey! Is that who I think it is? Miss Kamisato, right?
Oh, greetings.
People seem to recognize Ayaka wherever we go. Guess that's just what it's like when you're a famous Inazuman.
But of course! The Kamisato clan leads the Yashiro Commission. It's one of the most well-known clans in Inazuma. Not least because back when Master and Miss Kamisato had just taken over the family's affairs, they used to make public appearances all the time. Some of the younger generations have never even seen Miss Kamisato in person before. Being the age I am, I'm lucky enough to have seen her on many occasions over the years.
You're too kind. My brother and I simply go where we must to fulfill our duties.
But this is the first time I've seen anyone from your family at a festival. There must be some official business, I take it.
Oh, there isn't actually. Today, I'm taking my traveler friend here around to see the sights.
Oh, a traveler? Huh. Now that you mention it, you do look like you've come a long way to get here. First time in Inazuma? Hope you enjoy yourself, young one. Ah, excuse me 1 second. Hey everyone, listen up! Don't close up yet! Miss Kamisato has come to join the festival!
No, it's not like that. Please, there's no need to make a fuss. We're just here to...
Yeah, thanks a lot, mister. If you hadn't let them know, they'd start closing down about now, right? At least it sure looks like that time of day.
Yep, you got it. But on account of this being the first time Miss Kamisato has ever come to the festival, it seems only fair to keep things open a little longer. Oh, here's a couple of masks for you. On the house.
No. You've been far too accommodating to us already. We couldn't possibly...
Don't give me all that. Here you go. Here you go. It's not often that we regular folks get some attention from the Yashiro Commission, so I've got to mark the occasion somehow. Besides, it'll make me look bad if you refuse.
But... Okay, I think I understand.
It's my pleasure. You have yourself a good time.
Sir, do you have anything for Paimon?
Oh, hello there, kiddo. I'm sorry, but we don't have any masks in your size.
Huh? Surely you're not gonna let Paimon be the only one at the festival without a mask?
Paimon, don't worry. Wearing a mask is optional.
But... Paimon doesn't want to feel left out.
How about a tree leaf? That should be enough to cover up that little face of yours.
What? No way!
Oh, okay then. In that case, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do right now. But don't you worry, kiddo. I'll have a mini mask made specially for you when I get back.
I cannot thank you enough.
Aw, it's nothing. But I won't hold you up any longer. You should go and enjoy the festival while everything's still lit up.
All right. Traveler, shall we? Oh, wait. Just one thing. I need to explain myself. I got a little nervous back there and I just made up any old excuse. But don't think of this as me taking you sightseeing, please. I brought you here because I genuinely wanted to spend time with you. Okay, great.
人さん、見てください。おみくじの屋台がございます。
あ、彩香様、珍しいですね。今日はお友達と。どうぞ寄っていってください。おみくじをやっていきませんか？
はい。一回おいくらでしょうか？
彩香様は知らないかもしれませんが、僕の叔父は以前シャブ業の世話になったことがあるんですよ。あの頃はあなたの父親がご存命で対応してもらったんです。ですのでお金なんて取りません。
本当にいいのでしょうか？
もちろん。よろしければ僕の屋台で楽しんでいってください。それにそちらのお二方もどうぞ。
旅人さん、パイモンさん、どうしましょう？
彩香はみんなに好かれてるな。それじゃ遠慮なく。
旅人さんが言うのなら私も遠慮なく。店主、おみくじをお願いします。
はい、こちらになります。おみくじを引いてください。中を開けて運勢を確かめてみてください。
どうだった？おいらは中吉だ。なかなか悪くないな。
私も中吉でした。旅人さんは？それはとても幸運でございます。
おめでとうございます。大吉、地には財宝、天禄六時、すべてがうまくいくことを意味します。この先もきっと幸運が持ち続けることでしょう。
いい兆しだな。
おめでとうございます。
皆さん運がいいですね。これほどの幸運ならこれから何をしようともきっとうまくいくでしょう。
そうだな。これからもこの運が続いていくといいな。
こちらは食べ物の屋台ですね。稲妻を代表する美食がたくさんあります。何か食べたいものはありますでしょうか？私が買ってきます。
どれも美味しそうだぞ。全部食べていいか？
もちろんです。
でも残しちゃうともったいないよな。一つ一つ順番に試していこうぜ。彩香、あそこの団子が欲しい。
はい。
あれも美味しそうだな。それとあそこの卵焼きも。食べてみたいな。
では私はこのひよう餅にします。
はいよ、すぐ用意します。
ひよう餅おいしい。
そうだろう、うちの屋台の人気名物なんだ。
店主、おいらにも一つくれ。
ぶしつけなことを聞きますが、これは何でできているのでしょうか？
作りたいんですか？いいですよ、ちょっと待っててください。作り方を書きますんで。
新しいレシピだ。
教えていただけるのですか？商売をする上でそういったものは秘密なのでは？
皆さん、君並料亭の店主に異国の料理を教えましたよね。俺と彼女は古い友人なんです。普段から料理の腕を競い合ってまして。だから俺からもお礼をさせてください。どうぞ遠慮せずに。
ありがとうございます。帰ったら必ずこの美味しいお菓子の作り方を勉強します。
そちらのお客さんも一つ持ってけよ。美味しいぞ。ご自身の手で美味しいものを作る感覚、ぜひ試してみてください。
はい、このお菓子の作り方を学んだ後、旅人さんとパイモンさんに試食してもらってもいいでしょうか？
いいぜいいぜ、約束だ。
はい、頑張ります。
終わりが近いのにこんなに面白いなんて。
は 私もそう思います。今日ここであなた方と一緒にお祭りに参加できて本当に良かったです。ここは絵馬を売っている屋台ですね。稲妻の人々は絵馬という五角形の木板に自身の願いを書き、それが叶うことを祈るのです。
リーヨへの回答と似たようなもんか。これも願いを叶えるためのものなんだな。
そこの人たち、エマはどうだ？祭りの最後に君たちの願いが叶うよう祈ってみないか？
面白そうだ。試してみようぜ。でも字を書いたり絵を描いたりするのか。おいらは遠慮しとくよ。お腹いっぱいで頭がぼーっとしてるから、今は頭が働きそうにないし。
店主、エマを2つお願いします。
はい、エマ2つです。どうぞ。
旅人さんはどのような願いを書くか決めましたか？私も決めました。
お二人さん、願い事を文字や絵にしてエマに書いてください。完成したらそこのエマかけ。
人前に展示するのか。よし、だったらオイラもやるぞ。オイラの腕前を見せてやる。
これでよし。あなたのエマを見てもいいでしょうか？これはあなたと妹さんですか？素敵ですね。
きっと見つかるさ。自信を持って。
はい、パイモンさんの言う通り、その願いはきっと叶うでしょう。私もあなたのために祈っています。
あやかが書いたのって天守閣か？
はい、私の願いは稲妻の皆さんが平和に幸せに生きること、そして家族や友人が健康でいることです。この願いが叶うことを祈って。はい、ありがとうございます。あ、もうこんな時間ですね。
もう行っちゃうのか？
はい、お祭りもそろそろ終わりですので、楽しければ楽しいほど時が過ぎるのは早いものです。流れる水と舞い散る桜のように。戻りましょう。旅人さん、私、お祭りに来てこのように遊べる日が来るとは思いもしませんでした。これまでの付き合いから私の性格はもうご存知ですよね。私のような性格ではあなたがいなければこの日をこれほど楽しくは過ごせなかったでしょう。ありがとうございました。今日は私にとってとても大事な日になりました。永遠に心に刻んでおきます。お祭りっていいですね。規則もなく一人一人心の底から笑顔を浮かべられ、自由で楽しい。機会があればまた行ってみたいものです。本当ですか？それは良かったです。そういえば私って旅人さんと少し似ていますね。私にはお兄様が、あなたには妹さんがいるのですから、あなたの妹さんを早く見つけたいという気持ち、よくわかります。はい、わかります。家族との縁し、誰にも断ち切ることのできない絆です。私たちが過ごすこの世界で最も重要な根でもあります。あなたならきっと妹さんを探し出せるでしょう。 決して諦めないでください。友人として私があなたを見守り支えます。はい、そう言っていただけて安心しました。旅人さん、もう一つ行いたいことが、お時間を少々いただけませんでしょうか。どうか見ていてください。どうでしたか？私の舞、うまくできていたでしょうか？
すっごく綺麗だったぞ。綺麗で優雅で、おいらよくわからないけど、きっとこれが芸術ってやつなんだな。
ありがとうございます。私、こういう舞には慣れていなかったのですが、恥をさらさずに済んでよかったです。ただの気まぐれで、こんなわがままを。そういえば、今日は本当にわがままばかりの一日ですね。私もそう思っています。あなたと一緒にいると、時間が過ぎるのが、とても早く。それでいてとても緩慢です。では、本日はここまでにしましょう。後の道は自分一人で大丈夫です。おやすみなさい、旅人さん。
で過ごす日々も悪くないな。でもそろそろトーマとアヤカが言った次の行動に移る時だよな。まずは木漏れ茶屋に行って準備ができたらあいつらに会いに行こうぜ。 静かだぞ。いつもとまるで違う。まさかまたこの掛け合いか。トーマおーい、出てこいよ。もうわかってんだぞ。おい、何も返事がない。トーマのやつどこ行ったんだ。あれ、いつもはおとなしいはずの太郎丸が今日はやけに騒がしいな。
お二方、トーマは見かけなかったでしょうか。
トーマはお前と一緒にいるのかと思ってたぞ。何かあったのか。
まずいですね。ここに来る途中、トーマが天領奉行の者に捕まったと聞きました。その情報が正しいものか確認できず、急いでここへ来たのですが、トーマが約束の時間に現れていないことを考えると、噂は本当だったのかもしれません。将軍様は千手百目心臓の前で100個目の神の目の目狩り儀式を行うつもりです。そしてその100個目の神の目の持ち主、つまり公の前で目を狩られる対象となるのは、おそらくトーマです。
もしかしてトーマが言ってた天領奉行が準備してる儀式って、あいつのために準備された目狩り儀式だったのか。
おそらくそうでしょう。将軍様と天領奉行の者は100個目の神の目の目狩り儀式を行い、目狩り令の段階的成果を証明したいのでしょう。いけません。早く助けに向かわなければ。
そうだぞ。お前が直接言ったらシャ奉行がライデン将軍の敵になっちまうだろう。公の前でライデン将軍に抗えば、シャ奉行にいる普通の人も巻き添えになる。
それも仕方のないことです。儀式がもう始まります。時間はありません。トーマをこのまま見捨てるわけには。彼は私の友人なのです。少し前までは皆さん一緒にいたのに。しかしはい、あなた方のご無事を祈っています。
安心しろ、綾香。友達の命に関わることだ。オイラたちは絶対に失敗しない。
神の目がなくとも元素力を扱える。あなたは例外。例外、それは永遠の敵。あなたを心臓へとはめ込みましょう。 あなたは私が自ら見極めなければなりません。
火炎よ、
万代をもって葬り去りましょう。遅い。
理論の演劇。
遅い。あなたは本気で対峙すべき敵です。
命の重みを知りなさい。薬も毒になる。良薬は
天道万象。霹靂先陣、隙あり。
万代をもって葬
薬も毒
り去りましょ
になり得ます。
治療しないとな。
ライト
揺らぐことなく。
土を照らす。不安定な要素は取り除く必要があります。
いいだろう。
遅い。あなたに永遠の礎にしてあげましょう。
畜生。
遅い。万代をもって葬り去りましょう。隠れる術はありません。ライデンの意向に立ち向かえるとは賞賛に値します。
おい、起きろ！
将軍様、
彼をメガリレーの対象に。次は必ずや人たちよ。
どうしてここで止まるんだ？
忘れたのか？俺にとって木漏れ茶屋はこの辺りで最も安全な場所なんだ。だけどもう当分ここを出られそうにない。後のことは君たちに任せるよ。タタラスナに行って抵抗軍を探すんだ。俺の考えが正しければ幕府軍はすぐにお尋ね者のお触れを出すだろう。そうなれば俺たちをかくまってくれる勢力はそういない。しかし抵抗軍は例外だ。
そういえば綾香が言ってたな。確かサンゴノ宮によって設立された反メガリレーの組織だろ？
そうだ。渡積島の荒人神の巫女サンゴノ宮ここみによって組織された。今はその部下の五郎によって率いられ幕府軍と交戦を繰り広げている。だが我々シャブ業は抵抗軍と密な関係を持っているわけじゃない。互いに信用していないからな。しかし君たちは違う。俺から見れば抵抗軍が君たちを断る理由なんてない。唯一不安なのはここしばらく抵抗軍の具体的な位置が分かってないってことだ。行く途中でそれを探る必要がある。その間幕府軍の領地も超えることになるだろうから気をつけてほしい。安心してくれ。隠れるのは得意なんだ。そうやすやすと見つからないさ。
これ以上グズグズしてると天領奉行の人が追いついてくる。オイラたちも早く出発しよう。
聞いたか？お尋ね者の一覧に
新しく2人追加されたらしい。しかも上からは積極的に探せとのご命令だ。
うちの主力が全員前線で戦ってる今、どうやって積極的に探すってんだ？次見回りに行くとき、少し気にかけておくことしかできないだろ
う。前線の状況はどうなったんだろうか。前に聞いた話では、俺たちの軍によって抵抗軍が無双人狭間の北西側まで追いやられたと聞いた。本当かどうかはわからないがな。
偽の情報だろう。無双人狭間は抵抗軍の後方にある。俺たちが優勢を保ってるとはいえ、あいつらはそれほどやわじゃないだろう。まあ俺たち見回りには関係ないさ。自分たちの仕事を全うするだけでいい。
そうだな。さあ仕事の続きだ。
無双人狭間の北西側、抵抗軍の後方にあるのか。でも念のためもう少し情報を仕入れよ
奇遇だな。お前も逃げてきたのか？
ああ。あんたはどこに行くんだ？
まずはひぎ村に行ってみる。よくない噂があるみたいだが、戦場で過ごすよりはマシだ。お前は？
もともと名槌の浜でしばらく休憩していたんだが、あそこはもうめちゃくちゃだ。近頃抵抗軍の旗色が悪いらしい。前線の戦力が低いせいで幕府軍との間で苦戦を強いられているそうだ。最初戦線はもっと前方にあったみたいだが、抵抗軍の2度にわたる交代で名槌の浜まで来てしまった。さっきそこから逃げてきたばかりなんだ。あそこは危険すぎる。敵軍は誰彼構わず人を見つければ武器を構える。怖くなって荷物すら捨ててここに逃げてきたんだ。もう少し逃げないといけないかもな。形勢は今も変わりつつある。できるだけ遠くに行った方がいい。
俺もそう思う。よかったら一緒に行かないか。助け合えるかもしれない。
う。名槌の浜、あいつらが言うには抵抗軍と幕府軍は今もそこで交戦してるみたいだな。行ってみようぜ。見ろよ、抵抗軍の人じゃないか。なんか困ってるみたいだぞ。助けに行ってみよ
う。騒ぐな。
消活目せよ。
強戦
してまいる。
誰だ？理論の演劇。
修練が負けたなかったか。
ああ、助かった。さっきは死ぬかと思ったよ。助けてくれてありがとう。僕は抵抗軍車庫小隊隊員鉄平だ。最近前線に配置されたばかりで、やっと手柄を立てられると思ってたのに、まさかこんなところでつまずくなんて情けないところを見せてしまった。それよりも君たちの格好、抵抗軍には見えないな。新しく抵抗軍に加入しに来たのか？よかった。ちょうど何日か前に五郎様が人手不足について話してたんだ。助かったよ。僕が抵抗軍の軍営に連れて行ってあげるよ。でもその前にまずは抵抗軍の現状を話しておこう。君たちも見ての通り、僕たち抵抗軍は戦場で劣勢を強いられている。幕府軍は永遠という目標を掲げ、天領奉行の大将九条沙羅が率いている。実力は計り知れない。それに引き換えこちらはメガリレーのせいでただでさえ神の目を持つ者が少ないんだ。今こうして何とか保っているのは三五宮様が立てた数々の妙計奇策、それと五郎様と抵抗軍兵士たちによる奮闘のおかげさ。はあ、僕にも神の目があればどんなに良かったことか。神の目さえあれば三五宮様と五郎様の力になれる。それに戦場でも手柄を立てられただろう。そうだ、さっき君が元素力を使うのを見たけど、神の目を持ってるのか？
こいつは特別なんだ。神の目を使わなくても元素力が使える。
本当か？すごいじゃないか。それってメガリレーは君にとって全く影響がないってことだろ？頼む、一緒に五郎様のところに来てくれ。きっと歓迎してくれる。 これで僕も少しは役に立てたかな。本当は君みたいに軽々と幕府武士を倒し、己の剣で手柄を立てたかったけど早速出発しよう。
雨か。残念ながら。
というわけです、五郎様。僕が幕府武士に囲まれていたところ、この二人が助けてくれました。それにこの人は神の目を使わなくとも元素力が使えてとても強い。どうかこの二人を抵抗軍に加入させてください。
お前たちも聞いたように、抵抗軍の目的は幕府軍を倒しメガリレーを廃止することだ。決して楽な仕事じゃない。戦場に踏み入れた者は誰であろうと犠牲になる可能性がある。軍に入りたいと思う理由を言ってみろ。戦う意志のない者を抵抗軍に入れるわけにはいかない。きちんと自分の考えを持っている方がこっちも助かる。100個目の神の目を奪うメガリ儀式のことか。稲妻城で起きたことだが、こっちの耳にも入ってきている。儀式に邪魔が入ったらしい。妙だな。あのライデン将軍が直々に出向いたというのに、どうしていきなりそのことを？何か情報でもあるのか？
それにライデン将軍とも一戦交えたんだ。100個目の神の目の所有者も救出したぞ。今のオイラたちは幕府軍に追われてて、だからここに来たんだ。
そういえばつい最近幕府武士と戦った際に継承連を持っていたのを見たな。金髪の旅人と空を飛ぶ奇妙なペット。お前たちのことを言ってたのか？
誰が空を飛ぶ奇妙なペットだ。
しけしけ。事情は理解した。抵抗軍を代表して2人の加入を歓迎しよう。三五宮様は今抵抗軍の拠点にいない。どこに行ったかは俺たちにもわからない。だが三五宮様は出かける前、俺たちにいつも通りでいるよう申し付けた。まずは鉄平から抵抗軍の周辺環境について聞いてくれ。その後お前たちにも前線の支援をしてもらう。いいか？
こちらも問題ありません。僕は昔広報勤務だったんだ。だからこの辺の紹介は僕にとって朝飯前さ。と君たちに抵抗軍の熱意を感じ取ってもらえると思う。まずは負傷兵営に行こう。あそこには僕の友達がいる。もし新しい隊員が来たら彼らにも会わせるって約束したんだ。一回顔を合わせれば一緒に戦場に立てる仲間になれるさ。
この人が新しい隊員か？
見るからに強そうだ。傷が治ったら手合わせしてほしいもんだぜ。
待て待て、新入りにいきなり勝負を挑むやつがいるか。それにその傷治るには半月かかるだろう。てっぺ、この人はお前が連れてきたのか？お前は前線でうまくやれてるか？
確かに幕府軍は僕たちの想像よりはるかに強かったけど、それでも僕は自分のできることを最大限こなした。あの時幕府軍は洪水のように迫ってきていた。しかし僕はおじけづくどころか剣を抜いて立ち向かった。一人で4人もの幕府武士を相手にしたんだぞ。
おいおい、やるじゃねえかお前。いつの間にそんなできるようになったんだ。
この人はもっとすごいぞ。僕が力尽きて倒れそうになった時、突然横から飛び出してきて何人もの幕府武士を倒したんだ。それに100個目の神の目のメガリ儀式も阻止したんだぞ。ライデン将軍ですら何もできなかったみたいだ。
すごいなお前ら。だが他のはまだ信じられるが、
ライデン将軍に正面から立ち向かったのは少し誇張しすぎじゃないか？無双の人たちを聞いたことないわけじゃないだろまあともかく最近は負け戦が多くてもうダメかと思ってた。だが新入りも鉄平も想像してたより頼もしいみたいだな。傷を早く治して前線に戻らないと。
そんな覚悟じゃ生ぬるい。俺は今も傷を負ったまま訓練してる。昨日は傷口が開いてしまったが、
傷薬を探してこようか。この前とある生薬のことを聞いたんだけど、オニカブトムシを使えば強力な傷薬ができるらしいんだ。塗った後はひんやりして傷口の治りも早くなるとか。
それをくれ。
なんか変な気もするな。普通にググプラムでいいんじゃないか？まあお前たちの判断に任せるが。
じゃあ新入りに決めてもらおう。僕はここで少し準備しとくよ。奇妙な生薬の方がいいならオニカブトムシを少し持ってきてくれないかな。それを使って僕が薬にするから。もしググプラムの方がいいならそれを持ってきてほしい。無論こっちの生薬もおすすめだよ。もしかしたらこっちも想定以上の効果があるかもしれない。お疲れ。どの薬にするか決めた？そっか、大丈夫。その方が安全だしね。じゃあ後で薬を塗りに行こう。この薬があればみんなもきっと早く良くなる。何にせよ今回はありがとう。
この薬結構痛いな。よくある薬だが効果はいいと聞いた。薬を塗ってくれたこと感謝するよ。
まだ足りない。もっと塗ってくれ。今からお前たちと一緒に戦うのが待ちきれない。
たくさん塗っても早く治ることはない。お前は深夜こっそり訓練する癖を直せ。ありがとう鉄平。それと新入りも。そうだ、今訓練営で射撃訓練を行ってるみたいだから新入りと一緒に見に行ってみろよ。あそこなら抵抗軍の兵士もたくさんいるし新入りが溶け込む手助けにもなるだろ
う。分かった、任せてよ。早速行ってみよう。ああ、また当たらなかった。くそー。さっき数えたけど10本打って1本しか。
1本しか中心に当たらなかったのか
？1本しか的に当たらなかった。
嘘だろ。まあここ何日かの状況から見て弓矢の技術を上げるためには単純な反復訓練じゃ足りないのは確かだ。弓を引き狙いを定め矢を射る、簡単なことだと思ってたけどまさかこんなに難しかったとはな。考えが甘かったか。この進捗じゃいつになったら戦場に立てるかわからない。今度教官が来た時に教えてもらうしかないだろ
う。でも今は前線の状況が厳しくて実力のある教官はほとんど支援に行ってる。僕たちはこのまま訓練を続けるしかない。ああ、このままやっても本当に立派な抵抗軍の兵士になれるんだろうか。その悩みしかと聞いたぞ。鉄平先輩？ああ、今回来たのは君たちの悩みを解消する新入りを紹介するためだ。この方は戦場で幕府武士を軽々と4人も倒したんだぞ。しかも勇敢にメガリ儀式を阻止しライデン将軍の手から生き延びた。本当ですか？その弓術を教えていただけないでしょうか。あまり時間は取らせません。お手本を見せてくれるだけでいいのです。以前は他の訓練が忙しく弓術のコツを覚える余裕がなくて。
お願いします。
はい、しかと拝見させていただきます。
あの運命を告げる制裁の雷。
そういえば洗濯物はまだ干したままでしたね。
でないのかが分かりました。姿勢が正しくない、力が足りてない、弓を握る手が安定してない、環境の影響を考慮してない幸いそれ以外は問題ありませんでした。
すでに問題多すぎだろう。しかしお手本を見られてとても勉強になりました。今回それを見て 上達への道を見出すことができました。それに沿って努力を続ければきっと強くなれると思います。実は戦争が始まる前、自分は渡積島の一般人でした。当時は妻と穏やかに暮らし、争いとは全く無縁の生活を送っていましたが、メガリレーが敷かれてから全てが変わりました。幕府軍のやり方は納得できません。その思いを一心に抵抗軍に入りました。どうやらまだまだ進むべき道は長いみたいですが、神の目がなく戦いの才能もない我々は本当に皆さんのように戦場で活躍できるのでしょうか。今はこんなこと考えてても仕方ありません。助けていただきありがとうございます。では練習の続きを行ってまいります。
そう深く考えるな。前線には僕たちがいる。安心して訓練するといい。さあ他の場所に行こう。どこに行こうか。
大変だ、幕府軍の奇襲だ。軍営には負傷兵がたくさんいる。幕府軍に入られるわけにはいかない。お前たちも来てくれ。共に幕府軍を追い払うぞ。
そんなバカな。ここには攻め込めないはずだ。僕たちも行ってみよう。手柄を立てる機会かもしれない。
あの運命を告げる制裁の雷。
そういえば
火炎よ、燃やし尽くせ。
仕掛けるぞ。
騒ぐな。高き者、私は下げず。
敗北を期してか。
そう来る。神戸を垂れろ。静粛。
やっと片付いた。でもなんでここに幕府軍の人間が。拠点の周りには見回りの抵抗軍兵士がたくさんいる。幕府軍がここまでたどり着くことなんてできないはず。まさか内通者が幕府軍と通じ僕たちの情報を売って拠点に入らせた。そう考えれば筋が通る。内通者を捕まえて拠点を守る。手柄を立てる最高の機会じゃないか。
何を考えてるんだ。さっき拠点の周りを調査したところ、拠点近くにある壁が崩壊してた。幕府軍はきっとそれを利用したんだろう。近くの崖から登り、穴の開いた壁から拠点へ攻め込んだんだ。壁を直して近くに見張りを手配すれば、このようなことが起きることはもうないだろう。
そうか、分かった。近くに木材と縄があるから僕たちが直すよ。勝負と行こうじゃないか、新入り。こう見えても後方勤務には自信があるんだ。先輩の頼もしいところを見せてやるぜ。よし、これで問題ないはずだ。幕府軍のやつら翼が生えて飛べるようになったとしても侵入できると思うなよ。これで僕も抵抗軍に少しは貢献できたかな。でもなんで後方勤務ばっかりなんだよ。せっかく前線に移動になって人生の軌道に乗ったと思ったのに、昔と同じ生活に戻ってるじゃないか。
なんかお前妙に前線にこだわってるな。
五郎様が言うように僕たちは皆戦う意志があって抵抗軍に加入したんだ。貢献する方法はいろいろあるけど、できることならこの手で幕府武士を倒したいだろ。そうだ、もう軍営回りは終わったから、これから五郎様のところに行こう。うまくいけば前線の作戦任務を引き受けることができるかもしれない。おかしいな。五郎様はいないのか。
少し状況が変わった。五郎様は今前線で兵を率いて出向いている。少し前に前線にいきなり幕府軍の増援が現れたんだ。それも九条沙羅直々に隊を率いている。それに引き換えこっちは三五宮様はもう何日も顔を出してない上に、残してくれた虎の巻の中身もそろそろ底を尽きる非常に不利な状況だ。このまま撤退すれば我々の士気に壊滅的な打撃を与える。今は五郎様が形勢を挽回してくれることを祈るしかない。この戦いはおそらく厳しいものとなるだろう。
僕たちも前線に行こう。戦う力がある以上ここで黙って見てるわけにはいかない。幕府軍にタタラスナを通過させてなるものか。
お前だけか。私はてっきりお前らの軍師様に会えると思ってたが、彼女には我々幕府軍もかなり手を焼かされた。抵抗軍がここまで持ちこたえたのも彼女のおかげだろう。だがそれも終わりだ。これだけの戦力差、策略はもはや意味をなさない。すでに抵抗軍の底は知れた。将軍様に逆らう者にはそれ相応の罰を受けてもらおう。
俺は三五宮様を信じてる。俺たち抵抗軍の兵士たちを信じてる。ネガリレーは正しい道なんかじゃない。俺たちは抵抗をやめない。
いいだろう。それとお前たちも最新の検証例を見ただろう。あの金髪の旅人、今お前たちのところにいるはずだ。そいつを渡してくれるのなら息をつかせるくらいの時間はやろう。この時期に戦うのは双方にとっていい選択ではないからな。
まさかそのために増援を。
彼は将軍様にとって重要な存在なんだ。抵抗軍にとっては不要であると私は思うがな。
それは違う。彼は抵抗軍にとっても重要な存在だ。彼はもう抵抗軍に入り俺の部下になっている。お前らに差し出すことはできない。抵抗軍は仲間を撃ってはならない。それが三五宮様が遥か前に決めた規則だ。
五郎様。
決定。それにお前もどうして来たんだ。分かった、共に戦おう。
また会ったな。今回は見逃してやらんぞ。お前が抵抗軍に入ったのは彼らの後ろに隠れるためだと思ってたが、ここに現れたということは私の想像以上に勇敢であるということか。ならばこちらから提案がある。今回の人前秘部、お前が抵抗軍を代表して出陣するというのはどうだ。
人前秘部、なんだそれ。
戦いが始まる前に両軍から精鋭を選び1名ずつで対決を行っていくことだ。優勢な方にとってあまり意味のないことだが、劣勢な立場であれば士気を立て直す絶好の機会だが、彼女の目的は明らかなものだ。これを機にお前を捕まえたいのだろう。無理はするな。このまま全員で戦いを始めても構わない。
どうするんだ旅人。お前が決めてくれ。
永遠の脅威となる全ての要素を排除する。それが将軍様の命令だ。
気をつけろ。向こうにいるやつも強いぞ。2戦連続で勝ったぞ。幕府軍は無敵なんかじゃない。俺たちが必ず勝つ。士がどんどん上がってる。あいつらに影響を与えてるんだ。
どうやらこのまま戦っても意味がないみたいだ。兵士たちよ、かかれ。浄土を開港せしは永遠なる鳴神なり。
どうやら戦いは避けられないようだな。迎え撃つと皆の者、俺に続け。
お待たせしました、私の副兵たち。今がその時です。
軍師殿は誠に我慢強いでござるな。
傭兵代を払ってもらえるといいんだがな。
カズハ、久しぶりでござるな、友よ。あっ、
撤退。ごきげんよう。お初にお目にかかります。まずは自己紹介をしましょう。私は産後宮ここみ、抵抗軍の指揮官であり、渡積島の荒人神の巫女です。この肩書きは初めてお聞きになるかもしれませんが、簡単に言えば渡積島は現在私が管理しています。それとあそこは抵抗軍の本拠地でもあります。実はすでに北斗さんと和葉さんからあなたのことはお聞きしていました。ただ抵抗軍のところに来るとは思ってもいませんでしたけど、この後何かお考えは？でしたら産後宮へ行ってみてはどうでしょう。幕府軍が一時的に撤退したとはいえ、戦争はまだまだ終わりを迎えることはありません。メガリレーは廃止されておらず、天領奉行と雷電将軍も止まる気配はない。問題は何も解決していません。産後宮へ行き、今後の対策を練ることをお勧めします。いかがでしょうか？
僕も行っていいかな。渡積島には詳しいんだ。引き続き君の案内役ができると思う。
五郎、こたびはお疲れ様でした。抵抗軍の力はもとより幕府軍より弱いもの。私がいないこの期間、きっと大変だったでしょう。この後もまだあなたには残ってもらう必要があります。幕府軍を見張り、負傷人員の治療をしてください。ここには傭兵を手配します。和葉さんもいるので、あなたもいくらか楽になるでしょう。
任せてくれ、産後宮様。
私はもう一つ用事が残っています。先に産後宮へ戻らなくては。準備が終わったら鉄平のところに行ってください。彼があなたを産後宮へと連れて行ってくれるでしょう。これまでの貢献、感謝いたします。これからは共に戦いましょう。稲妻の未来のために。
ああ、来たんだね。もうすぐ産後宮様との約束の日だ。そろそろ出発しよう。準備はできたかな？まずは渡積島の軍営に連れて行ってあげるよ。それから産後宮様のところまで行こう。もし途中で船酔いしたらすぐに僕に言ってね。でも君は南十字戦隊にいたことがあるらしいから大丈夫だと思うけど。よし、じゃあ出航だ。ここが僕たち渡積島軍隊の訓練営だ。今ある抵抗軍はほとんどが渡積島本土の兵士によって構成されている。一部の人はタタラスナで幕府軍と正面から戦い、もう一部の人は渡積島で民の安全を守ってるんだ。
鉄平も昔ここで訓練してたのか？
うん。でも残念なことに教官が前線に出ることを認めてくれなくて、タタラスナの戦いでは後方で雑用をしてたんだ。僕はしばらくここにいるから、何か用があったらここに来るといいよ。もし僕がいなければ書き置きでも残しておいて。それを見かけたらすぐに君を探しに行くから。ああ、しまった。もうすぐ産後宮様との約束の時間だ。今度また君に渡積島を紹介するよ。今はまず産後宮まで行こう。
産後宮、それって産後宮ここみが住んで。
何はともあれ、兵糧は最重要事項です。
少しの過ちも許されません。我々と幕府軍の衝突が日に日に激しくなっている今、いち早く広報作業の安定化を図る必要があります。
は、再考してみます。
ご安心を。以前手に入れた物資もありますので、軍隊の拡張も進んでいますよ。人手不足だった頃は苦労をかけましたね。これからは形勢も良くなっていくでしょう。
軍隊の拡張？それは良かったです。今回は一体どなたが背後で支援してくれたかは知りませんが、本当に助かりました。鉄平じゃないか。お前渡積島に戻ってたのか。その方は。
へへ、三五宮様のお客さん。僕は彼を渡積島に連れてくるためにここに来たんだ。
それってまさか最近軍隊の中で噂になってる無限の力を有し、放つ矢は百発百中、そして体は金剛のように硬いあの新人か。
なんでそんな噂があるんだよ。
お二方とも遠路はるばるお越しいただいたからにはきっと何か急用があるのでしょう。これ以上私が邪魔をするわけにはいきません。今度では三五宮様、私はこれで失礼します。
三五宮様、先ほど大久保の兄貴から支援という言葉が聞こえましたが、一体何のことでしょうか。
少し前にある方から手紙が届いたのです。その方は渡積島の構想を支援するために大量の物資を送り届けてくださいました。そのおかげで我々はやっと兵力を確保し、幕府軍と正面から立ち向かうことができるようになったのです。実を言うと、このことについて私は疑念を抱いているのです。ただ渡積島の資源はあまり豊かではないので、この物資は確かに渡りに船とも言えるでしょう。相手側の要求も度を越したものではありませんでした。ただ我々に全力で幕府軍に抗ってほしいようです。彼らの目的が何であれ、少なくとも目的は同じです。ここは一旦表に出るのを避けたいと思っている盟友ということにでもしておきましょう。もちろん警戒を完全に解くわけにはいきません。もし何か異常を見つけたらすぐに私に報告してください。
三五宮様、前線への食料供給も良くなるのでしょうか。何日か前に負傷兵営に行ったら仲間たちが焼肉を食べたいと騒いでました。
ご安心を。もう手配してありますよ。これで焼肉をお腹いっぱい食べられるでしょう。もちろんお酒は許しませんが。
よかったです。
あなたたちにも苦労をかけてきましたね。メガリレーが発令され、それに抗うために反乱を起こしてからというもの、軍隊の献立はいつも似通ったものになっていました。今後は私も後方勤務部隊と相談し、その点について改善をします。しかし我々の物資は有限ですので、勝利するまではもう少し我慢してください。
じゃあメガリレーはいつ終わるんだ？
その質問は私にも答えられません。メガリレーの発令はもともと奇妙なものでした。天領奉行も将軍様も態度が少し変だったのです。天領奉行が突然メガリレーを実行し始め、将軍様もメガリレーがもたらす戦争に目をつぶっていました。それらの謎を解き明かさなければメガリレーは終わらないでしょう。しかしこれだけは保証できます。メガリレーがある限り私たちは抗うことを諦めません。今一度確認させてください。渡積島と抵抗軍の現状について全てを理解してなお私たちと共に戦ってくれますか？わかりました。ではこれよりあなたを正式に渡積島特別行動隊メカジキ2番隊の隊長に任命します。
メカジキ2番隊？メカジキの名を冠する特別行動隊のことですか？特別行動隊に加入するだけでも困難なのに一気に隊長になるなんてすごすぎます。
掟破りの任命ですが、あなたの英知、勇気、力は隊を勝利へ導くことができると信じています。
やったー！じゃあいつ就任式をやるんだ？
メカジキ2番隊は現在本島南西の山岳で待機しています。近頃は浪人が騒ぎを起こしていますので、 後方の安定化を図るために特別行動隊に出向いてもらっているのです。委任状はすでに用意してあります。彼らに見せてください。そこの浪人も一緒に片付けてくれると助かります。特別行動隊にいる者は皆渡積島の精鋭です。少々おごり高ぶるところもあるかもしれませんが、あなたなら彼らの信頼を得られると私は信じていますよ。
じゃあ僕は三五宮様、僕に何かできる作戦などはないでしょうか。僕も抵抗軍に貢献したいです。
もちろんありますよ。後ほど手配します。
任務を完璧に遂行することを約束します。へへ、君はメカジキ2番隊の隊長になったけど、僕も君に負けないぞ。
おお、気をつけていけよ。無理はしないようにな。じゃあオイラたちも出発しよう。
あなたが新たにメカジキ2番隊の隊長に任命された方ですね。三五宮様からすでにお話は聞いています。軍でも以前からあなたについての噂が出回っていました。委任状の確認も終わっています。ですがまだ一つ懸念が。
何か問題でもあるのか？
簡単に言えばあなたが従う価値のある方かどうかです。
それってどういう？
普段であれば直接戦ってみればそれで終わる話なんですが、今はちょうど絶好の的がたくさんあります。ここに来たのは近頃騒ぎを起こす浪人のせいなんですよ。もしそれら浪人を片付けられれば、私たちもあなたの実力を認めましょう。
おいらたちの実力を見せてやろうぜ。
あなたが従う価値のある方かどうか見せてください。
無能な上司に従えば我々も命を落とすことになるでしょう。このことに関しては厳しく判断させていただきますよ。
巨人命を捨てに来た。
神戸を垂れろ。
いや、高末となるがいい。
判決を下す。
ここまで。
なかなかやりますね。噂ほど誇張されたものではありませんでしたが、それでもすごいです。自己紹介しましょう。私は光徳、メカジキ2番隊の代理隊長を務めています。こちらは義久、タイにいるベテラン兵です。ただいまより隊長の責務を正式にあなたへお渡しします。メカジキ2番隊、いつでも準備は整っています。
襲撃を受けた場所は主に2カ所あります。ここの浪人たちはすでに隊長が片付けましたので、残るは本島の東にある浅瀬ですね。しかしあそこは浪人の数がとても多く、先ほどのものより手強い相手ばかり。
そうだな。渡積島と幕府軍はまだ戦争してるんだ。こんな悪い奴らに騒ぎを起こしてもらっちゃ困るぞ。浪人がいっぱいいる。
これはまだ一部に過ぎません。近くにまだ拠点が2つあります。どの拠点を攻めても他の2つの拠点にいる浪人の存在が不安要素となるでしょう。彼らは支援に来るか逃げるか自由に選択できますので、それは隊長に危険が及ぶ可能性が。隊を分ければ隊長の護衛が減ってしまいます。少々不安が。
おいらたちがこれくらいで傷を負うもんか。
わかりました。では彼らを一網打尽にした後、またここで合流しましょう。
今回は大物が釣れたようだ。あ、もらった。火炎よ、燃やし尽くせ。騒ぐな。お主がこの刀を頼む。
理論の演劇
すぐに直してあげましょう。裁きを受けよ。
これでいいはずだ。怪我はないよな。そうだな。光徳と義久たちがどうなったか気になる。見に行ってみるか？
隊長、
報告。他の拠点2カ所の制圧が終わりました。これで渡積島の後方はしばらく安泰でしょう。
よかったな。浪人も片付いたし、みんなからも認められた。でもこれからどうするんだ？戻ってここみに聞いてみようぜ。
今回やっと鬱憤を晴らせました。あの浪人たちは以前からずっと目障りだったんですが、危険だからと手を出さないよう光徳に止められていまして。
はあ？隊長がいなくても勝てたみたいに言うな。止めたのもお前らのためじゃないか。
ビビってただけのくせに。
おいおい、喧嘩するなよ。まったく。とにかくここみに報告しよう。
就任は順調でしたか？そうは言っても光徳たちはきっとあなたを試したのでしょう。しかしあなたの実力であればそのような試練も楽々と超えられると思っていました。報告に来たということは渡積島にいた浪人たちをすでに追い払ったということですね。
もちろん。オイラたちあいつらを叩きのめしておいたぞ。
わかりました。では今後は大久保に見張りを手配させ、彼らが再び騒ぎを起こさないようにすれば大丈夫でしょう。ご苦労様でした。これほどの手柄を立てたのです。報酬をあげなくてはなりませんね。そうですね。昇進はまだ早いので俸禄を増やしましょうか。鉄平には任務を手配しました。幕府海軍の奇襲作戦です。彼は後方にいたくないようでしたので彼の選択を尊重しました。ところで話は戻りますが、ある特殊な任務をあなたに任せたいと思います。
特殊な任務？
はい。渡積島とタタラスナの間に魔人遺跡があります。あそこにはいくつかの島がありまして、物資輸送の中継地点にも使われるのです。しかし近頃、そこに保管された兵糧が忽然と消えてしまうことが多々起きています。ですが、タイがそこへ行った時、何も危険はなかったとのことでした。この真相をあなたたちに調査していただきたいのです。これは急を要することではありません。この何日かはまず軍になれることを優先した方がいいでしょう。渡積島を回ってみてもいいと思いますよ。鉄平が戻ってきたら彼ともお話ししてあげてください。天気のいい日は海に出るのもいいでしょう。
鉄平、本当に大丈夫かな。あいつうっかり屋だからなんか心配だ。そうだ、訓練営であいつを待と
う。久しぶり。どう？メカジキ2番隊の人たちとはうまくやってる？じゃあ先輩であるこの僕が兵をまとめる方法を教えてあげよう。彼らの俸禄を増やして報奨金も用意する。それに規律を守るように言って、それからなんだっけ。
鉄平、それどこで聞いたんだ？
八重堂から出版された小説で読んだんだ。だいぶ前のことだけどね。当時いくつかの団子と引き換えに友達に見せてもらったんだ。
小説に書いてあるもので軍隊を率いるなんて、これが俗に言う机上の空論っ やつか？
ふふん、僕を舐めてもらっちゃ困るな。今の僕は君たちと同じように軍隊の統治方法の勉強と模索をしているんだ。そう、海戦で大きな手柄を立ててね、今や僕も特別行動隊の隊長さ。それに最も新しい正体でニシン一番隊って言うんだ。どうだ、すごそうな名前だろ。しかも僕たちの大服も制作中だってサンゴノ宮様から聞いたんだ。制作が終わったら一緒に大服を取りに行こう。新しい大服を着たらきっとすごくかっこいいぞ。本当にありがたいことだ。これも全て支援があったおかげだよ。
その大服、オイラにもあるのか？
もちろん、君も僕たち渡積島軍隊の一員なんだからね。
やったー！
隊長、新しい作戦任務が。
ああ、今行くよ。じゃあ僕はこれで、また今度ね。君も僕に軽々追い越されないよう気をつけてよ。
オイラたちがお前に負けるもんか？
それはどうかな。僕は今絶好調でね、手柄を立てるにはもってこいの状態なんだ。
まさか鉄平が小隊長になるなんてな。どうやら本当に努力してるみたいだ。少し休憩して魔人戦争の遺跡に行ってみようぜ。
夜の源源。
ようやくは口に逃がし。
治療しないとな。
高き者、私は下げた。聖書。
やっと終わった。手強いやつだったな。でもなんでこんなところにあんな大きな雷兜のヒルチャール王者がいたんだ？わからない。それにここの雰囲気なんだか変だぞ。とにかくもう何もないはずだから早く戻ろう。あれ、鉄平だ。なんでお前もここに？
僕も驚いたよ。君たちもここで調査してたんだね。ちょうど物資を前線まで運んで、今この近くの脅威を片付けようと。
大丈夫か？お前なんか変だぞ。
大丈夫大丈夫。多分この前海に出た時に体が冷えたんだ。ここを通りかかった時、ちょうど島に上陸して調査してる人がいるって聞いてね、見に来たんだよ。万が一危険にでも遭っていたら僕が英雄みたいに助けてあげようと思ってたけど、君たちだったとは。どうやら僕の取り越し苦労だったようだ。
てっぺい、お前はここの雰囲気に何か特別なものを感じるか？
そう言われると確かに。でもここは魔人オロバシの亡骸に近いからたたり神の気配が強いんだろう。
魔人オロバシってなんだ？
ほら、あれがオロバシの残した遺骨だよ。
うわー、あんなにでっかい蛇の骨見ただけで体が震え上がってくるぞ。
今の渡積島があるのはオロバシが僕たちの先祖を塩化宮から地上へ連れ出したからなんだ。僕たちの先祖はそれをずっと守り神として見ていたけど、魔人戦争中オロバシはヤシオリ島を侵略した。それでライデン将軍が直接出向き、無双の人たちで切り伏せたんだ。あの一党が今の無双人狭間を形成したってわけさ。
無双人狭間ってライデン将軍に切られてできたものだったのか。すごいな。
そう。でも魔人戦争は非常に苛烈なもので、ヤシオリ島はそのせいで廃墟と化した。噂では将軍様もその時に大切なものを失ったと言われてる。オロバシが死んでから渡積島と幕府の仲は悪くなったんだ。でも今回抵抗軍を立ち上げたのはその侵攻とは関係なく単にメガリレーに抗うためだけどね。オロバシが文明を滅ぼそうとするのを将軍様が止めた。そして今将軍様がメガリレーを発令し、人々の願いを奪おうとしている。これも同じように誰かが将軍様を阻止しなければならないんだ。僕は先に戻るよ。幕府軍の精鋭武士を片付けたばかりで 帰って少し休みたい。まだ他にやることもあるしね。君たちは早く三五宮様に報告するといい。ここはまだたたり神の気配が残っているかもしれないから、長居すると体に良くない。心配しないで、僕はこの通りピンピンしてるよ。
まさか鉄平がもう幕府軍の武士と戦えるようになってるとはな。いつの間にかすごく成長したみたいだ。戻ってココミに報告しようぜ。ココミ戻ってきたぞー。ってあれ、ゴローもいるのか。何かあったのか。なんかすごく真剣な表情だな。
この異常が発生した人はどれくらいいるのですか？
まだ完全には統計できていません。
ココミ、ゴロー、何かあったのか。
近頃抵抗軍の一部兵士たちに奇妙な老化現象が発生しているんだ。彼らを問い詰めたら、裏でこっそり支援者からいくつかの秘密兵器を手に入れていたことが発覚した。そいつらはみんな負けん気が強く、メガリレーに対して極度の不満を抱いていた奴らだ。それら秘密兵器を手にした後、こっそり使っていたらしい。
道理で近頃の戦況が異様に順調だったのですね。しかしこれは決して正しい方法ではありません。一刻も早く禁止しなければ。ゴロー、彼らの言う秘密兵器は手に入れられましたか？
ほとんどの奴らは差し出すことを拒んでいましたが、なんとか一つ手に入れました。
これを知っているのですか？
ということは、支援者の正体はファデュイだったのか。
しかしなぜファデュイがこのようなことを。いいえ、考えている時間はありません。現在最も重要なのは邪眼の使用禁止を一刻も早く軍に通達することです。近頃異常が起きた兵士たちには治療を。まだ間に合うことを祈りましょう。
あ、また異常のある兵士って。嘘だろ。早く見に行こう。
ああ、君たちか。来たんだね。ちょっと待ってね、今立つから。あれ、おかしいな。体の力が抜けて。ああ、まだ詳しく言ってなかったね。僕は最近いくつもの手柄を立てたんだ。船に乗って幕府軍と海戦を繰り広げ、一人で幕府武士を撃退し、拠点に拘束されていた仲間を助けた。昔のもっと強くならないと。強くなればもっとたくさんのことができる。あれ、僕の秘密兵器はいつからだろう。君がメカジキ2番隊の隊長になってすぐ支援者側の謎の人物に会ったんだ。彼らからこれをもらってね。強くなりたいと思えばこの秘密兵器は僕に応えてくれる。そう言ってたよ。まるで神の目みたいだろ。僕は神の目を使ったことがないからどんな違いがあるかはわからないけど、邪眼？聞くからにいいものじゃないみたいだね。神の目と何が違うの？そうだったのか。確かにこんな得体の知れないもの、代償があって当然だね。ここ数日どんどん疲れが溜まってきて、心の底で嫌な予感はしてたんだ。以前は戦った後に疲れを感じるだけだったけど、今日帰ってきたら目の前すらよく見えなくなってた。やっと君に追いつけたと思ったのに。やっぱり僕は神の眼差しを受けられなかったんだね。一つ君に頼めるかな。僕たちの大服ができたら僕の分も持ってきてほしいんだ。それで一緒に来てさ。なんて表情してるんだ相棒。大丈夫、少し休むだけだから。少し休めばきっと良くなる。
てっぺー。おい、どこ行くんだ。おい。
僕は仕事に戻ろう。
鉄平の容体はすでに軍にある全ての邪眼を接収するよう命を下しました。ほとんどの人に生命力の流出が起きていましたが、深刻な状況には至っていません。ですがごく一部では。
三五宮様、今からこの件で倒れた者の負傷兵営を設置し、彼らの容体を見たいと考えております。ただ兵士たちは皆邪眼と知ってもなお使い続けたいと騒いでいるようですが。
この件はあなたに任せます。私は一度前線へ向かわなければなりません。このような一大事が起これば軍の心もきっと揺らぐことでしょう。その混乱に乗じて幕府軍が攻めてきてしまえば、今までの苦労も水の泡です。何かお考えはありますか？いけません。危険すぎます。鎖国令は未だ続いています。彼らの邪眼はおそらく稲妻で生産されたものでしょう。これほど莫大な人員と資源を動かせるということは、背後に必ず本土の勢力が加担しているはず。彼らを阻止するためには邪眼を生産している工場を潰すしかありません。しかしそこにはきっと厳重な警備が。あなたにそのような危険を冒させるわけにはいきません。少なくとも軍と一緒に。
三五宮様、邪眼の接収は急いで行われたため、ファディの目をごまかせていない可能性があります。軍隊の準備でこれ以上時間を費やせば、奴らに感づかれ間違いなく逃げられるでしょう。
はい、少し考えさせてください。邪眼を接収する時からこの件についてはすでに考えていました。巨大な工場、見つかりにくい場所、そして輸送経路の近くにあり、材料の供給を確保しなければならない場所はそう多くありません。それに兵士たちが邪眼を手に入れた場所から推測するに、工場はヤシオリ島南西部の海に面した3階にある可能性が高いでしょう。私はあなたを止めません。しかしくれぐれもお気をつけください。私たちは多くの戦友を失ってきました。あなたまで失いたくありません。
その邪眼工場に行くのか？本気なのか？もう少し考えてみても。わかったよ。
私は帰ってきた。軍港裁きを受けよ。
理論の演劇機。
これが邪眼を作る材料か？消化骨髄がこんなに。道理で見覚えあると思ったぜ。待てよ、この消化骨髄、離島から輸送されたものなんじゃないか？まさか勘定奉行が。治療しないとな。
火炎よ、燃やし尽くせ。脇を受けよ。
治療しないとな。
侵入者発見。執行官様の邪魔はさせない。生きてここから出られると思うなよ。
火炎よ、燃やし尽くせ。理論の演劇強戦静粛に。私は帰ってきた。命の重みを知りなさい。判決を下す。
必ず訪れる。
まさか君たちがここまでたどり着くなんてね。やるじゃないか。
お前はファリュイの執行官。淑女や講師たちと同じやつか？
淑女？講師？まさか君がすでに僕たちの中で最も頼りない2人の同僚に会っているとはね。僕はファトゥス第6位残氷だ。会えて嬉しいよ、名高い旅人さん。こんな大勢で僕に何か用かな。ああ、そのことだったのか。一つ間違えていることがある。確かに僕はここにいるが、計画を執行するにあたりただその代理人をしているに過ぎない。首謀者はもちろん他にいる。ほら、凄腕なんだろ。頑張って探してきなよ。あらら、こんな些細なことで怒っちゃったの？まさかこんな情けなくて小胆なヘナチョコだったなんてね。
些細なことだって？
間違ったこと言ったかな。浮世では人の命なんて雑草と同じなのさ。茶眼がなくても彼らは死んでいただろう。少なくとも茶眼は彼らの願いを叶える機会を授けたんだ。メガリレーがどんな価値を持っているのか君たちにわかるかい？これを実現するのにかなりの力を費やしたのは僕たちにとって有益なことだからさ。そして今その結果を見てみると全て価値のあるものだということが改めてわかる。争いを作り邪眼を広めるため道を開き、力を追い求める弱者を引きつける。ほんの少しの代価で世界を掌握するかのような感覚が得られるんだ。生命を引き換えに力を手に入れられるなんてお得だと思わない？
メガリレーはお前たちがけしかけたのか？まさか初めから。
稲妻の外側はとても強固に見えるけど、内側は僕たちが利用できるほどほころびに満ちていたよ。ほんの少し手間をかけるだけで内部から攻め落とせるほどにね。永遠は時間を非常に長く伸ばすことができる。だけどその間にある一つ一つの節目はとてつもなく脆弱なものになるんだ。抵抗軍にいる君の友達のようにどんなに努力しても無駄なのさ。水中の泡のように美しさを放った後は破滅が待っている。失えば失うほど手にしたいと思い、無能であればあるほどそれに抗う。こういう茶番は見ていて滑稽で実に楽しいものだね。
おい、落ち着け。なんかな。
それだ。怒れ、憤怒しろ。この工場にある魔人のエウサにとって憤怒は最高の餌。
どうしたんだよ。しっかりしろ。
わらわの後に繰り返すんじゃ。ほれ早く。ほう、すぐにわらわが分かったということは、少なくとも脳に支障はきたしていないみたいじゃな。やっとのことで地面に埋もれておるようなわっぱを運んできたのじゃ。そうまでしたのに再起不能となっておっては残念すぎるじゃろ。
さっきから聞きたかったんだけど、なんかお前の話し方とか雰囲気とか、オイラたちと最初に会った時とだいぶ違うような。
そうか？おそらくあの巫女どもを下がらせたからじゃろう。それにわらわはずっとこんな感じじゃぞ。人々が見せるのは常に自分が見せたい姿だけなんじゃ。わらわはその点についてよく知っておる。じゃからどの一面であろうとすべて本物の自我。ただ人とはそれらを無意味に定義したがるものなんじゃ。差し当たって人間に属するこの社会において、わらわも自分の好きなようにやっておるだけじゃ。
全然わからない。
もっと人間というものを研究するんじゃな、小さいの。何時にもわかる日が来るじゃろ。
オイラも気になるぞ。オイラあの時旅人のことばっか見てたから、お前が何をした？
鳴神大社の秘宝じゃ。あの残氷というものが一瞬にして地面にひざまずき命乞いをしてきたとわらわが言ったら信じるか？そのようなことを考えるより、どうわらわに恩を返すか考える方がでなければ、やはり頭に何らかの支障をきたしているかもしれぬな。とは言ってもそれほどかしこまる必要はない。わらわが欲しいのは汝の行動じゃ。汝は今まだ邪眼のことについて考えている。そうじゃな。安心せい。すでにあの渡積島の指揮官が手下を率いて相当に出向いた。それに邪眼の使用を禁ずる重大な軍令も発せられておる。あの残氷というものも拠点が露呈している状態で自らの同僚のため無駄な抵抗をすることもないじゃろう。時間があったらあのファデュイどもの苦しむ姿をぜひ見てみたかったんじゃが、サンゴノミヤココミという女、実にやりおる。彼女に会ってきちんと話をしてみたいものじゃが、信仰の違いとは厄介なものじゃな。
厄介？お前は鳴神大社の宮司だろ？
これを汝に伝えたのは安心させるため以外にも汝に頼み事があったからなんじゃ。汝、あやつに会ったな。わらわが言っているのはその人形ではなく彼女に会ったのかと聞いておる。そう、自我を維持するため一心浄土で無限の瞑想を続けている本物のライデン将軍、その名はエイ。
それって儀式にいたのは人形で、本物のライデン将軍はその後に会ったやつだったってことか？つまりあの時変わったのは戦場だけじゃなくて相手も違ってたと。
あれこそライデン将軍の永遠だからじゃ。この国の永遠を追い求めるにはまずは己が永遠に触れねばならぬ。肉体はやがて土に帰り人形がそれに変わる。精神は摩耗からは逃れられぬ。あやつは自らの意識をその刀に宿し瞑想を用いて全ての障害を回避しているんじゃ。
じゃああの刀で切り開かれた空間が
一心浄土、 あやつの心の世界のようなもの。基本的には自我の存在のみを許す空間じゃ。自我の世界に閉じこもり、外の雑務はすべてただひたすら永遠へと突き進む人形に任せておる。それがエイが模索した永遠への道じゃ。モラクスのことか。もう久しく会っておらぬ。リーユへの神がそのような選択をするとはな。やはり面白い神じゃ。
でもライデン将軍のやり方は確かに勝利が言ってた問題を回避できるかもな。
じゃがあやつのやり方、まるで自らの部屋に閉じこもる拗ねた子供とそっくりじゃと思わぬか。あやつの言う永遠はもうとっくにあやつの思う永遠になっておる。つまるところ失うのが怖いんじゃ。汝とわらわは同じ立場におる。汝はメガリレーから稲妻の民を救いたい。それはわらわも同じじゃ。ただついでにこの国とあやつも救いたいのじゃ。そしてここが肝心なんじゃが、一心浄土がエイの心の世界を表しているというのなら、そこであやつを打ち負かせばあやつの意志を変えることができるやもしれぬ。
それがお前の考えたメガリレーを廃止する方法か。言葉で説得したり抵抗軍の力で改革を起こしたりするんじゃなくて、直接ライデン将軍の心の世界を変えるのか。
理解が早いな。ともかくこれこそ稲妻が暗黒の永遠に陥る前にそれを正しい軌道に戻せる唯一の方法じゃ。まだ自分が特別なことを認識しておらぬのか。言ったはずじゃ。一心浄土は基本的に自我のみを許容する空間。汝がそこに行けたということはつまりあやつは汝に十分な関心を持っているということじゃ。あやつもきっと永遠にとってこれほどまでに不安定な個体は見たことがなかったんじゃろう。
他のやつは入ったことないのか。
あの永遠の信徒が自我を閉じ込めた時から今まで一度たりともなかった。それどころかあの空間がどのようなものなのか知る者もおらぬ。汝の存在は契機だけでなく鍵でもあるんじゃ。やはりわらわの期待通りじゃな、わっぱよ。
あれ、もう行くのか。どこに行くんだ。
対ライデン将軍特訓、汝のために特別に用意したんじゃ。
ここか。そこにある装置は何なんだ。
ライデン将軍の技が再現できる法器とでも言おうか。わらわの記憶を頼りにそっくりに作ったものじゃ。あやつの武道が鈍っていなければな。事前に技を学び対策を立てれば戦いも有利になるじゃろう。あやつの技に耐える練習をするといい。一度はあやつの手中から逃げられたのじゃから、これしき難しいことではないじゃろ。
畜生。
結構練習したな。ところでミコはなんでこんなにライデン将軍のことを知ってるんだ。
おう、わらわにそれを聞くのか。そうじゃな、わらわが雷神の眷属であるからじゃろう。
トワリンとバルバトスのような関係なのか。全然そう見えなかったぜ。
その感じ わらわの狐お姉さん姿に興味があるような口ぶりじゃのう。調子に乗るな。
うふ。
気にすべき点はわらわの姿ではなく、なぜわらわがあやつと会わなくなったかじゃろ。永遠に変わらない国。それはわらわとあやつの夢じゃった。じゃがわらわはそれが完全なる静止を意味するとは思っておらんかった。その時からあやつはわらわの手の届かぬ道を歩み始めたのじゃ。Aが一心浄土に踏み入る時、わらわに別れの言葉もなかった。わらわの独りよがりなのかもしれぬが、それがあやつの友情を永遠に保つ方法だったのじゃとわらわは思う。別れを告げず会うこともなく、わらわたちの関係は永久にあの時のまま保たれる。少なくともあやつはそのように考えておるのじゃろう。全く異なる二つの永遠の道に分かれた今、現状を維持し続けるのか、どんな犠牲を払ってでもあやつを正しい道に戻すのか、どちらかを選択することができる。わらわは後者を選ぶことに決めたのじゃ。もし一心浄土に閉じこもることがあやつにとって永遠への道というのなら、あやつを自我の世界から引き戻すことが永遠の眷属であるわらわのすべきことじゃ。
ミコ、いい友達だな。
ナンジラにこれを言ったのはわらわの計画を理解させるためじゃ。あまり調子に乗るでないぞ。さあ雑談はここまでじゃ。そろそろ対雷電将軍特訓第2幕といこうか。
まだあったのかよ。
高き者、私は下げず判決を下す。
ふむ、なかなかいい出来じゃ。ランジラの決意と努力が伝わってくるぞ。
じゃあオイラたちはこれでライデン将軍に勝てるのか。
まあ全くかなわないじゃろうな。
おい、じゃあ全部無駄じゃないか。
ナンジラは計画で最も重要な歯車なんじゃ。わらわには考えがある。勝算が全くないわけないじゃろ。そういえばわっぱよ、汝は抵抗軍をどう見る？確かに、たとえ幕府軍との正面対決で優勢を取ろうと雷電将軍を前にした時、神の目を心臓にはめられた者たちで結成された部隊ではなすすべもないじゃろう。
そんなこと言うなよ。こいつはまだメカジキ2番隊の隊長なんだぞ。
蔑んでいるわけではない。むしろ彼らが弱く神の目を失った者たちであるからこそ、より大切にしたいと思う意志があるのじゃ。とにかく計画通りに行けば少しは役に立つやつらじゃろう。おっと、そろそろ時間じゃ。わらわにはもう一人客人が来る。話の続きは鳴神大社に戻ってからじゃ。
なんでいきなりお客さんの接待に行くんだよ。まったくわけのわからないやつだな。
さて、ここで話すとしよう。汝が気になっているであろう計画は、わらわがずっ と考えてきたものなんじゃ。計画を立てるにあたり一番重要なことが何なのかわかるか？
なんだ？
情勢を見極めることじゃ。メガリレーの発令は明らかに何者かによる誘導と言えよう。人形の将軍が持つ永遠への執着を利用したな。確かにそれが一番の裏付けとなっておる。メガリレーの発令と執行を思い返してみると、法令の遂行に関与していたのは常に天領奉行じゃった。
確か綾香が言ってたぞ。メガリレー反対の書類を上に提出しても天領奉行と勘定奉行がすぐに否決して相談すらできなかったって。
ああ、もう明らかじゃな。シャ奉行以外の2つはファデュイと結託しておる。欲に目がくらんだ愚かな人間よ。つまり現在ファデュイには情勢をか乱する者が存在し、2つの奉行を籠絡して邪眼を広めておる。そして残念なことに2つの奉行とライデン将軍の庇護により、その者の尻尾はまだつかめておらぬ状況じゃ。
じゃあどうするんだ？
切り口を稲妻人に変えるのがいいじゃろう。わらわは天領奉行が謀反するよう仕掛ける。
天領奉行が謀反するよう？何言ってんだよ。天領奉行はもう裏切ってるんじゃないのか？
わらわが言ったのは天領奉行が幕府を裏切ったことではない。ある者に今の天領奉行を裏切ってもらうのじゃ。彼女を利用すれば汝をきっとライデン将軍の前へ導くことができるじゃろう。幕府軍を率いる者じゃ。毎月この日になると神社にお参りに来る今日の客人でもあるの。そやつはもう背後におるぞ。
動くな。お尋ね者が堂々と神社に現れるとはな。抵抗はするなよ。おとなしく奉行所に行ってもらう。奴を捕らえろ。はっ。
九条
空。おっと、忘れたとは言わせぬぞ。ここは鳴神大社。ここで武力を行使すれば将軍への不敬となろう。汝らの中でその罪をあがなえる者はおるのか？
八重宮司様、もしやそのお尋ね者をかばっているので？
ともと語らっていただけに過ぎぬ。かばうも何もない。まずは手下を引かせたらどうじゃ？話し合いはそれからじゃろう。
お前たち下がれ。
御意。
では八重宮司様、神社でお尋ね者をかくまうことも将軍様への不敬となるのではないでしょうか？
相変わらずじゃのう、九条沙羅殿。将軍への忠誠において汝にかなう者はいないじゃろうな。
臣下として将軍様に忠誠を誓うのは当然。そして武人として将軍様の境地は私のずっと追い求めていたものでもあります。
たとえライデン将軍がいつか汝の神の目を奪うことになってもか？
メガリレーは将軍様の決断。私に不服はありません。
はあ。ただ忠誠も情勢によって打ち砕かれる。汝が何も分かっていないと言うべきか、唯一目が覚めているものと言うべきか、どっちじゃろうな。
その言葉がどういう意味か直接おっしゃっていただけますでしょうか、宮司様。
メガリレーはファデュイに惑わされた者に過ぎぬ。稲妻を陥れる悪性じゃ。そして盲目的に従っている者は他でもない。汝らの当主天領奉行九条家の者。
それは九条家が幕府を裏切ったと？
そうじゃ。理解が早くて助かるの。
八重宮司様、その言葉は危険であるだけでなく馬鹿げています。三奉行は古来より将軍様に仕え、 忠誠を誓ってきました。私は九条家と養子に来て以来、この目で見てきたのです。天領奉行にいるのは、すべて将軍様に忠実な者ばかり。特に当主の高行様は、あの方の無双の人たちに対する崇拝は、いかなる者よりも勝ります。私の将軍様への敬意は、高行様の万分の一にも満たないでしょう。そんな当主が、将軍様の不利になることをするとでも言うのでしょうか。
3日後じゃ。3日後、またここに来るとよい。証拠を渡してやろう。宮司であるわらわは、人々が自分の信じたいことのみを信じるとよく知っておる。じゃから汝の目に映らない部分は、ただ目をそらしているだけかもしれぬぞ。であれば、わらわが悪役を演じ、その皮を剥ぎ取り、汝に見せてやるしかなかろう。
3日ですね。わかりました。しかし、もし証拠がなければ、九条家に対する憶測について謝っていただきましょう。それと、その時は彼も連れて行きます。
ああ、よいぞ。3日後、汝のお越しをお待ちしておるぞ。お客人よ。
びっくりした。九条サラがこんなところに来るなんて。ところでミコ、さっき言ってた天領奉行が裏切った証拠、もう何か見つけてるのか？
分かりきったことを。もちろんないぞ。さっきは九条サラを説得するためにその場で思いついて言っただけじゃ。
やっぱり
神の意志を変えること自体大きな賭けなんじゃ。神を相手に完璧な称賛のある者などいるわけないじゃろ。
じゃあどうするんだよ。3日しかないんだぞ。
証拠を手に入れるには助っ人が必要じゃな。であれば今からわらわと共にその専門家を起こしに行くとするか。
説はタヌキじゃない。ムジナだ。眠い。もっと寝ないと背が伸びない。まさかこいつがミコの言ってた専門家なのか？全然そんな風に見えないな。
こやつは終末版の一員、正真正銘の忍者じゃ。
忍者？じゃあさっきのは伝説の変化の術か？でも終末版ってなんだ？
終末版は社奉行にある上里綾人の隠密部隊じゃ。現在上里綾人と社奉行は中立な態度を維持しておる。わらわでも終末版を動かすことはできぬ。しかし年中サボっている終末版の一員を捕まえて手伝わせることくらいは可能じゃ。では汝らには城内へ入り、天領奉行が裏切った証拠を探してきてもらうぞ。あのような場にわらわが顔を出すのはふさわしくないからな。
そんなこと言われたって。
お？もうとっくに分かっているものじゃと思っておったが。いいじゃろう。少し手がかりをやる。部外者にとって天領奉行の細部まで知ることは確かに困難なことじゃ。じゃが三奉行が将軍を補佐し密接な関係を保っている以上、他の奉行が異変に気づくこともままあることじゃろう。分かったようじゃな。幕府軍の汝に対する捜索はまだ終わっておらぬ。じゃがこの終末版の忍者の助けがあれば汝の友と無事再会できるじゃろう。約束の日までに証拠を持ってくるんじゃぞ。
君たちどうして戻ってきたんだい？抵抗軍は？今の戦況は？俺はここから出ても大丈夫なのか？
まだ無理だと思う。オイラたちが来た時も近くで見回りしてる人がいたぞ。
まだ終わってないんだね。じゃあここに来たのは俺たちに相談事があるからかな。お嬢を呼んでくるからちょっと待ってて。
なるほど。様々なことを経験したようですね。状況は全て理解しました。今はとにかく天領奉行が裏切ったという証拠を見つけなくてはなりません。そうですね。そう言われると確かに気になる点がございました。幕府軍と抵抗軍は長きにわたり交戦してきましたが、将軍様がそのことについておっしゃったことは一度もなかったのです。最初は単に将軍様がそのことに興味を持っていないのかとも思いましたが、今考えると天領奉行が将軍様に提示した上奏に何か問題があったのかもしれません。
それって
天領奉行は国内の軍事事務を掌握しています。彼らに隠蔽の考えがあった場合、我々に知る術はございません。その結果、将軍様はメガリレーで生じる害を誤算してしまい、それを続けているのでしょう。もし天領奉行の上奏を手に入れることができましたら、全てがわかるはずです。
だけど上奏に触れる権限を持つ者は九条隆之一人しかいないはずだ。それにあそこの警備は厳重で、たとえ左右の助けがあっても上奏をこっそり持ち出すのは至難の業だろう。
あの護衛たちの気を一時的に引くことのできる何かがあればいいのですが。そうですね。
宵宮の花火。
遠間らしい策ですね。しかし理にかなっているかもしれません。天領奉行の隣には千手百目心臓があります。もしその周囲で花火を放てば天領奉行も無視はできないでしょう。その時に左右が天領奉行に入り込めば上奏や他の証拠などを。
よし、俺が自由になれる日がどんどん近づいてきてるのを感じるよ。はあ、こうして座って一緒に話すのももうだいぶ前のことに思えてくる。俺にとってはそうなんだ。毎日ここで君たちを待ってるんだから。昔から確かにここは俺の一番好きな秘密の場所なんだけど、今回ここに身を潜めるようになってもうずっと茶屋の外には行けてないんだ。くそー、温泉に入りたいな。
トーマ、かわいそうに。
今は目先の問題を解決するのが先です。メガリレーが廃止になればトーマも自由になれますよ。せっかくの再会ですが談笑している時間はないようですね。すべてが終わってからまたきちんとお祝いをしましょう。
その時はもう一回鍋遊びをやろう。
まだそれを引っ張るのかよ。
天領奉行の近くには護衛がたくさんいます。くれぐれもお気をつけて。終わったらここでまた会いましょう。
じゃあオイラたちは花見坂へ宵宮を探しに行こうぜ。宵宮、オイラたち特大の花火が必要なんだ。すっごくでっかいやつ。
特大の花火そんならうちに任せとき。実はこの前ちょうどごっつえもんが作れたんや。けど威力がとんでもなくてな、実験できる場所も見つからんくて。ちょうどええからあんたらにあげるわ。うちの代わりにどんなもんか見てきてや。あ、それと火つけたらすぐ走るんやで。やないと服が燃えてまうからな。それと耳も塞いだ方がええで。
なんか怖いぞ。
大丈夫やって。ただの花火やから何の問題もあらへん。
じゃあやってみる。ありがとな宵宮。 に入れたし、あとは夜を待つだけだな。
貴様ら九段のお尋ね者だな。動くな。
予想通りだった。人がたくさん。気をつけないと見つかる。潜入するには注意をそらさないと。節が上層を手に入れたら木漏れ茶屋で集合する。それでいい？それと、もし節が捕まったら助けに来て。本当に大丈夫か？とにかくオイラたちは先に千住百目心臓のところに行こう。見回りに見つからないように気をつけろよ。
は？
何用の花火なんだよ。耳が痛いぞ。異常意味やのやつ、むちゃくちゃだ。まずい。近くにいる見回り兵が全員オイラたちに向かってきてる。逃げろ。
とても穏やかな気候だ。ここに長く住むのも悪くない。
こっに。
木漏れ茶屋はおもてなしに値するお客様のみお招きしております。
どうでしょう。計画はうまくいきましたか？お疲れ様です。あとは左右を待つだけですね。
確かに運動は成長を促すけど、これは運動しすぎたかも。クラクラしてみんな回ってる。ダメ。眠る前にまだ重要なことが。そう、手に入れた。主らの言う上層が何なのかわからないけど、怪しいものは全部持ってきた。はい、これ。節はもう寝る。
お嬢、これは。
この封がされたもの、天領奉行が将軍様に提示した上奏で間違いないでしょう。それ以外にもこれは彼らとファデュイの間で交わされた手紙ですね。どうやら八重宮司様の判断は正しかったようです。今の稲妻の紛争は彼らが助長したものでしょう。これらの証拠があれば十分。これを八重宮司様に渡せば、あのお方が次の計画を立ててくれるはずです。私も人手を招集し、稲妻にいるファデュイをできる限り探し出します。
だけど将軍様には気をつけろ。あの方の刀を振るう姿を思い出すたび身が震え上がる。
八重宮司様を信じるしかありません。あのお方は将軍様と密接な関係にあります。何か方法があるのかもしれません。
確かもうすぐ巫女との約束の日だよな。オイラたちも支度が終わったら鳴神大社に行こうぜ。
八重宮司様、約束通り来ました。ご安心を。配下は連れてきていません。それにここへ来ることは誰にも知らせていません。 約束通り来ると分かってたぞ。それに汝、ここ数日の間胸がざわついて夜も眠れなかったのではないか？
私が当主様を疑うことなどありません。それは憶測です。それで証拠はどこに？
ほう、もう一人約束をしてた者も来たようじゃな。
これを手に入れるために苦労したんだぞ。
さらに渡すといい。自分で判断せえ。
これは確かに当主様の会員が偽物ではない。抵抗軍、珊瑚宮、前線、どれも一言も触れていない。前線で命を落とした兵士、人々が受けている苦痛、どれも言うに値しないものとでも言うのか。命を舐めている。どうしてこんな隠蔽を。
もちろんメガリレーを順調に遂行するためじゃ。それらを将軍が知ってメガリレーが廃止になったらならんからの。
天領奉行はわざと将軍様に隠蔽を。
メガリレーの遂行で得するのが誰なのか、もう少し考えることじゃな。
天領奉行とファデュイの間で交わされてた手紙だ。九条家の当主が隠してたものらしいぞ。
どうじゃ、汝の見たかったもの、見たくなかったもの、すべて目の前にあるぞ。よもや見て見ぬふりはできぬじゃろう。
私が今まで続けていたことはこんなクソ裏切り行為を許すわけにはいきません。当主に会って直接話してきます。
九条サラ、すごく怒ってたな。こちら側に引き込むことは成功したみたいだ。おう、彼女を追ってみよ
う。待てわっぱ、まだ話したいことがある。汝が初めて一心浄土に入ったのは千手百目心臓の前じゃったな。あの日の情景を再現するんじゃ。千手百目心臓の前で雷電将軍の心を開かせれば勝機は必ずやってくる。これを持っていけ。選別じゃ。
これは
鳴神大社のお守り。ご利益のあるもので汝のために特別に残しておいたんじゃ。絶体絶命の状態でそれを取り出せば危機から抜け出せるかもしれぬぞ。もちろんわらわに会いたいと思った時に取り出してくれても構わぬ。ひょっこり出てくるやもしれぬな。
こんな大事な時に冗談はよしてくれよ、狐お姉さん。
悪いな。ではわらわの愚鈍な友は汝らに任せるぞ。
お前たちも来たのか。度胸はあるようだな。お前たちには証人になってもらう。当主への審問が終わるまで捕らえられることはないと保証しよう。だがもしお前たちの言っていたことが非謀であった場合、お前たちは帰れないどころか罪を背負うことになる。いいな。いいだろう。
九条サラ様、お待ちを。
九条サラ様、当主様からの命により何人たりともこの先に踏み入ることは許されません。
どけ。私は当主に会わなければならないんだ。容赦はせんぞ。
防備を垂れろ。
先に引くぞ。
続け。
裁きを受けよ。静粛に。
仕掛けるぞ。
はっちれ。
くらえ。無念だ。手合わせ願いたい。
エリー、私は帰ってきた。
さあ、婦人観来です。
者ども続け。
いや、静粛に。そう来る。
イカズチに戦い翼よ。来戦。やっ、
仕掛けるぞ。
先に触るな。
行くぞ。してまいる。
畜生、放末となるがいい。
勇猛果敢。
判決を下す。
足りなかったか。やめろサラ、気が狂ったか。私の禁令を無視するとは。
当主様、
聞きたいことがあるんだろ。気迫に押されるな。
高行様、私は奉行府の上奏とファデュイへの手紙を見ました。どうかご説明を。
遺失した上奏と手紙はお前が盗んでいたのか。
ではあれらが全てあなたの直々に書いたものであり、偽装ではないと認めるのですか。どうか私に教えてください、当主様。天領奉行は本当に幕府を裏切ったのですか。
私は確かにファデュイと連絡を取り合っている。お前が見た上奏も私が直々に書いたものだ。
あっさり認めた。
メガリレーの発令と遂行に助力すれば、スネージナヤの施設と約束した利益を手に入れられるんだ。昔から九条家の地位を狙っている奴らは多くいた。我々を陥れようとする家紋も数えきれないほどいる。他国勢力の支持が得られる上に、メガリレーを通して敵の戦力を削れる。これほど割のいい取引はない。ただ、お前に知らせる必要がなかったと判断したまで。それだけだ、サラ。
あなたはあれほどまで将軍様のことを崇拝していたのに、どうして裏切ったことをそんなに軽々しく言えるのですか。
裏切る？これのどこが裏切りだというのだ。あのファドゥイたちは私に利用されているに過ぎない。奴らに何ができるという。稲妻の国土において天から雷が降り落ちれば、奴らは身を震わすことしかできないありに過ぎん。逆らうことなどできるものか。なぜなら我々には天下無双の雷電将軍が、あの無双の人たちがあるのだから。
おお、こいつが崇拝していたのは雷電将軍というよりも彼女の武力と無双の人たちみたいだ。しかも狂信に近い。
では忠義の心はどこに行ったのですか、当主様。私が九条家に引き取られて以来、あなたから臣下としての忠義の道を教わってきました。今思えばそれはただ私に九条家への忠誠を誓わせ、将来裏切ることがないようにするためだったのですね。先ほど言った通りは自身の醜さと私欲を隠すための詭弁でしかありません。
私欲？私は九条家の永遠を守ってきたんだぞ。将軍様はきっと理解してくれる。前当主様もきっと理解してくれるはずだ。
言いたくなかったんだけど、九条家は自分たちの力を過信しすぎじゃないか。 ファデュイはそんな簡単にやっつけられる相手じゃないぞ。
メガリレーが本当に正しいものかどうか、私も内心疑ったことはありました。私の心にある道義に背いてもやらなければいけないことなのかと。しかしそれが将軍様の示す道である限り、最後まで良し悪しを判断することは誰にもできない。私はそう思ったのです。けれど今になって分かりました。永遠の道に終わりはないと。そしてその道はすでにあなたたちの私欲によって汚されています。したがってそれを正すとしましょう。少なくとも今まで私のしてきた決心に報いるためにも。
余計なことを考えおって生きたければ行くがいい。九条家の地位を揺るがすことは誰にもできん。お前が情勢を変えることはないだろう。将軍様は今天守閣でスネージナヤの施設を迎えている。そう、淑女と呼ばれている執行官だ。
稲妻の背後で起きた全ての元凶は淑女だったのか。離島を離れた時、千里さんから言われたことがあったな。勘定奉行が身分の高そうな女性と会っていたって。あの時に気づけたはずなのに。
スネージナヤの施設、ちょうどいい。このままこの稲妻から立ち去れると思うなよ。
九条サラが言っちゃったぞ。天守閣に乗り込む気なのか。そうだ、オイラたちも行こう。
薬も毒になり得ます。
治療しないとな。
何が起きたんだ。
まったく次から次へと。ここが天守閣だと知らなかったら、どこぞの市場か何かと勘違いしていたところよ。少しはお利口さんになったのかしら。
あ、九条サラが淑女に。
稲妻の民が犯した過ちは私が裁きます。あなたの出る幕ではありません、淑女。
それは申し訳ございませんでしたわね、将軍様。はいはい。私のことが忘れられないのは分かってるから、そんなに私の名前を口に出さないでちょうだい。私を恨んでることも当然知ってるわ。しつこい旅人ね。ここであんたと会うのも全く不思議なことだとは思ってないわよ。そんなに急いで将軍様の前で私の罪を暴きたいの？私はただスネージナヤから外交の施設として来ただけよ。あんたが何を言ってるのか全く見当もつかないわ。
オイラたちのこと眼中にないみたいだぞ。
私が興味のない人や物事の話はやめてちょうだい。名前すらも他人に覚えてもらえないような小者たちがこの永遠に至るための革命で踏み台となれるなんて、彼らの短い人生からしたらそれは大きな誉れだったのではなくて、将軍様、私の言ったこと間違ってるかしら。昔のことを掘り返すの、あんたって執念深いのね。スネージナや女皇の理想はこの世で最も高貴で純粋なもの。 それに比べればあんたの言ったものは取るに足らない必要な犠牲に過ぎないわ。決着。私もあんたの顔は見飽きてきたところよ。でもあんたがそんな無謀な人だとは思わなかったわ。そんな偉そうなことを言う前に分かってるのかしら。あんたはまだ稲妻にとって最も重要なお尋ね者だってことを。自分の置かれてる状況をよく考えることね。天守閣に押し入り御前で大口を叩くなんて自首以外の何だというの。あんたと私の間にある差を分かってほしいわ。地位も実力もね。
俺は御前試合を申し込む。
わかりました。
まさかそんな手があったなんてね。あんたもこの国のルールを利用できるようになったってところかしら。かろうじて自分を私と対等の位置まで引き上げるとは。認めるわ。これは私にとっても予想外の手。でも敗者は死ぬのよ。わかってるのかしら。
旅人。
じゃあここは甘んじてあんたと一曲踊ってあげるわ。あんたと私どちらかの命が尽きるまで。お望み通り執行官の権能と優雅さを見せてあげるわ。
揺らぐことなし天道万象。
火炎よ燃やし尽くせ。
氷の徐行の王位がよくもこの私に。執行官の権能も邪魔になってきたわね。私は私の持つ運命を再び顕在させる。眉から出るまで震えて待つといいわ。
すぐに直してあげましょう。薬も毒になり得ます。
治療しないとな。
判決を下す。
蒼白の炎は今も燃え続ける。
ようやくは口に言います。
治療しないとな。
蒼白の炎で憲兵を溶かした今、私の苦痛を見届けるがいいわ。罪と罰の烈焰の中であんたの魂を燃やし尽くしてあげる。
ようやくは口に逃がす。騒ぐな。
討伐となるがいい。
さあ苦尽寛来です。
豪華の法要。
霹靂先陣。隙あり。
踊りなさい。懐かしい痛みが燃えてるわ。あんたにもわかる。
ようやくは口に逃がす。
静粛に。
いや
魔女
治療しないとな。
恐るるに足らず、いやは揺らぐことなし。はっいや
豪華の法要。
騒ぐな。すっと
痛くてもやめないわよ。
霹靂先陣。
褒美を垂れろ。
火炎よ燃やし尽くせ。
これ式の痛みようやくは口
静粛に。海、私は帰ってきた。
天理チョーク新天道地。
全てが燃え尽きるまで。
はいやふっは霹靂せ
褒美を垂れろ。
薬も毒
せ揺らぐことなし。隙あり。
いや
いや
はっ
いや
治療しないとな。
ようやくは口に逃がし。
いざ霹靂先陣。
騒ぐな。
そう来るか。
はっ揺らぐことなし。いざ油断したか。
踊りません。
命の重みを知りなさい。
治療しないとな。
ふっせふっはっ霹靂先陣。
あんたの力でもなんで。私はスネージナヤの施設なのよ。私に手を出すのがどういうことか。私に刀を振るならあんたの国を、あんたが大事にしてる稲妻を私たちバディが黙れと言ってるの。これは命令よ。あんた、それにあんたたち、私がこんなそこで。
あなたは永遠の敵ですが、勝者の栄誉は認めましょう。生きてこの天守閣から去ることを許します。
ライデン将軍があんな簡単にオイラたちを見逃してくれるなんて考えにくいよな。空気中に漂う雰囲気がどんどん重たくなってる。ライデン将軍による威圧なのか。淑女がライデン将軍の刀で死ぬなんて。確かに罪はあったけど、なんか考えさせられるな。執行官たちは神の心を集めて何がしたいんだ。おい旅人、頭が痛いのか。しっかりしろ。やっぱり早くここを離れよう。なんか嫌な予感がする。 淑女を切ったあの無双の人たち、強すぎてわけわからなかった。あの一撃が本当に無敵ならライデン将軍を倒すなんてできるわけない。ミコが言ってたな。オイラたちに千手百目心臓の前でもう一回一心浄土に入れって。でも今オイラたち自分の身すら守れない。計画は一旦置いておこう。空気中に電気の流れる音が息がうまくできない。旅人大丈夫か？なんで何も言わないんだ。確かに天守閣からざわついた声が聞こえる。何か起きたのかな。あの声すごく緊張してるみたいだ。何が起きたのか見に行ってみようぜ。
いつの日か雷帝に相対する者がこの地上に現れる。
またお会いしましたね。一体何があなたを再び私のところまで来させたのでしょう。その愚かな勇気は人々をかばうため、それとも私に謁見するのが目的ですか？おや？よもやそんなことを言うために私を永遠の瞑想から呼び起こしたとでも言うのですか？だとすれば私も見くびられたものです。メガリレーに関することはもちろん知っていますよ。いいえ、私が知っているのは永遠についてのみ。メガリレーの発令も私が黙認したことです。あのファデュイたちの行いは永遠の脅威にはなっていません。さもなければとっくに粛清していますよ。願いとはもともと永遠にそぐわないものです。あなたはまだ気づいていないかもしれませんが、願いを追い求めるというのはたくさんのものを失うことなのです。神の目を摂取すること自体は命を奪うことではありません。 命を落としたのは、むしろ願いを追い求めた者たちではありませんか？旅人さん、あなたは確かに特別な存在として私の目に映っています。あなたの身には数えきれないほどの不確定要素があります。言い換えれば、あなたは永遠から最もかけ離れた存在。であれば、私は別にあなたに理解してもらおうとは思いません。あくまでも世のために永遠の道を歩んでいく。ただそれだけです。そう。そんなことも知っているのですか。まあ、別に構いません。大方、私の意志を動揺させる隙を探っているのでしょう。いいでしょう。永遠に背くもの。あなたの覚悟を見せてもらいます。あなたが来てから、ここにも騒がしい音が増えてきました。
大末となるがいい。さあ、苦尽寛来です。天道、ここにある。
終わりです。
裁きを受けよ。薬も毒になり得ます。
治療し
新天道地
来光、永遠の土を
静粛に。良薬は口に逃がす。
隠れる術はありません。
揺らぐことなし。
遅い。
隙あり。騒ぐな。
万来をもって葬り去りましょう。
畜生。
治療しないとな。
命の重みを知りなさい。敵立天神。薬も毒になり得ます。
取り除く必要があります。
私は帰ってきた。
万来をもって葬り去りましょう。
さあ、そうか。
万来をもって葬り去りましょ
う。恐るるに足らず。何？いざ。や。は。は。
なんじゃ、今さら思い出したのか。
ミコ、これはあなたの計算ですか。
意識を物体に憑依させる技、誰に教わったか忘れたとは言わせぬ。もしや汝、己の願いだけで A の意志に勝てるとでも。汝はここにいる。彼らの願いもとっくに汝に宿っておる。じゃから目を閉じるがよい。この目でやっているを探せるのやめ。弱界の深くに至るまで探さねばのか。守りくだせ。この目が探せるのやめ。俺は
ネガリレーを廃止してほしいです。
天理チョーク、放末となるがいい。
裁きはすでに下りました。
婦人観来で
まるで影のよ
ようやくは口に言え。
揺らぐことなし。天道、ここにある。
判決を下す。
無念無双、一刀断絶。
静粛に。
万物を断ち切ります。
天道万象。
恐るるに足らず高きよ、私は下げず火炎よ、燃やし尽くせ。命の重みを知りなさい。
治療しないとな。
薬も毒になり得ます。
汝の負けじゃ、エイ。
私の負けです。
どうして自らの民を、彼らの願いの力を信じてやれぬのじゃ。あれらの願いは距離や空間、さらには時間をも超え、すでに何人にも止められぬもの。それが汝がリーユへの旅で得た収穫か。人間が前へ進み、神が後ろに置いていかれる国か。しかして、なぜわらわたちがそう自分勝手に前へ進むことを一方的に放棄させることができる。
前に進むことで生じた損失を、あなたも共に見てきたはずです。そう。永遠にのみ。雷光がひらめく場所には影ができます。私は影。無双をもって稲妻の前に立ちふさがるすべての障害を取り除きます。しかし一歩前へ進むたび何かを失っていきました。そして最後には彼女さえも失ったのです。あれらの自責は今も雷陽の木陰で語り継がれています。しかし失ったものがこの国に残した烙印は今なお燃え続けています。探しましょう。たとえそれが周囲の光だとしても、少なくとも私たちには今があるのですから。彼女はそう言いました。しかし必死に前へ進む国が天理を前にして全てを失ったのを私は見ました。来光を保つためには時を止めるしかないのかもしれません。今とは儚い幻想であり、永遠のみが天理に最も近づけるのです。私はもう影ではありません。この身こそ意図尊き存在、天下を太平せし者。臣民に夢を与えると誓いましょう。未来永劫、不変の永遠を。
天理、わらわにとっては皆目見当もつかぬものじゃ。とにもかくにも汝は自分の愛する稲妻を永遠に守り続けたいだけなんじゃろう。
その言い方はあまりにも軽薄です。
しかしこの国は果たして永遠に存在する価値のあるものなんじゃろうか。願いを失い、変化を失い、ただ存在するだけの国。そんなものは抜け殻に過ぎぬ。であれば滅んでも問題はないじゃろう。
ミコ、その妄言を撤回してください。 未来永劫変わることのない永遠。私が臣民に誓った約束です。
しかし汝の臣民が必要としているのは、汝の約束などではなく、汝の眼差しじゃ。
神の目ですか。人の寿命は100年のみ。彼らに過去を背負えるほどの力はありません。私は全てを経験したからこそ、彼らを正しい永遠へと導くことを選んだのです。
はあ、じゃが永遠は汝にとってあまりにも残酷すぎるぞ、ヘイ。
私？
汝は属世の者どもに目を向けぬようになっただけでなく、己すら見つめることをやめた。何百年もの間、ここで一人、寂しかったじゃろう。
しかし、これは必要なことで。
前へ進まなければ、逃すものも多いじゃろう。ここで永遠にとどまる汝も、失い続けていると言えるのではないか。そんな孤独に耐えながら、その時間軸を永遠のために無限まで伸ばすなんぞ。わらわに話せ。なぜここの空がかつてあれほどまでに暗くよどみ、そしてなぜ今再び光を放っているのか。ここは汝の一心浄土、汝の内なる世界であれば、もうとっくにここの孤独に耐えられず、本心ではわらわに会えて嬉しく思っておるのではないか。
私は何も言うことはありません。
わらわにはあるぞ、数えきれぬほどの話が。そうじゃ、せっかくじゃからここ数百年間の出来事を汝に話そう。
数百年もの出来事を話すなんて、どれほどの時間を使うつもりですか？
千個の記憶力はいいんじゃ。数百年の些細なことまで覚えておるぞ。じゃから話すのにも数百年かかるじゃろう。
ミコ、実はもうこうして会うことは二度とないと思っていました。あなたに会えたのは永遠の中に生じた変数であり、驚きでもあります。
やっと素直に認めおったか。なら引き続き友でいてやってもいいぞ。
まったく子供じみた会話ですね。ですが、あなたたちの計画に負けたからには、あなたたちの意志に従ってメガリレーを廃止しましょう。しかし永遠について、この国が果たして前へ進むべきかどうかについては再び考える必要があります。
最初から最後まで子供じみていたのは汝の方じゃったな。その後、ライデン将軍はメガリレーを廃止した。人々の願いはあやつの閉ざされた心の扉を開けたんじゃ。一心浄土以外に、あやつは人々の目に永遠を見た。願いがひときわ強く輝いた時、神はそのものに眼差しを送る。ある願いは痛みを拭い、正気をもたらし、希望を呼び起こす。ある願いは、たとえそれを持つ者の身が滅び、魂が天に帰ろうと、生まれた時と変わらず、真摯に熱く燃えゆく。そう、永遠に。
ライデン将軍の一心浄土で何やってたんだ？ メガリレーが本当に廃止になるなんて。そうなのか。オイラ心配してたんだからな。さっきミコがオイラたちのことを呼んでたぞ。お礼を言うためかな。にひひ。早く行ってみようぜ。
これは名誉の凱旋を果たした旅人ではないか。神社へはがんほどきに。
お前が呼んだんだ
ろ。冗談じゃ。待っておったぞ。
ミコも気分がいいみたいだな。
そうじゃ。長年会っていなかった旧友と話せたのじゃ。嬉しいに決まっておるじゃろ。ところでその後聞いたんじゃが、まさかファデュイの執行官と御前試合をしたとはな。その度胸は称賛に値するぞ。正面から淑女を倒すとは。汝の実力はわらわの予測を超えておる。まあともかく勝ったならそれでよい。めでたしめでたしじゃ。
やっとファデュイの計画を一回阻止できたな。少なくとも今回は神の心を奪われなかった。
待て、神の心と言ったか。それは駒のようなものでは。
そうだぞ。ミコも見たことがあるのか。七神が持ってて天空の島とつながってる神の心だ。
うん。
どうしたんだ。
あれならわらわが差し出した。そうでなければいかにして残氷から汝の命を救ったと思う。残氷は今やファトゥスの第6位。実力においては淑女よりも上じゃ。わらわは自らの命を懸けて戦うような性格ではないぞ。
もう何を言ったらいいのかわからない。
エイが人形を作ってから神の心を置いておける場所がなくなった。かつてエイと最も親しくしていた友であるわらわにエイはその神の心を渡したんじゃ。鳴神大社に保管させるためにな。あやつはもともともう神の心の力を必要としておらんかった。あやつによればもう天空の島とは連絡を絶っているそうじゃぞ。であれば神の心は争いを招く無用なものに過ぎぬ。そんなものと計画の核心となる人物を引き換えることができるのなら割のいい取引だと思わぬか。結果から見ればわらわの儲けじゃな。
そう言われるとそうだな。オイラも旅人は神の心よりも大事だ。仕方ないな。もう今さら取り戻せないみたいだし、過ぎたことを考えても意味ない。そういえばミコ、まだオイラたちを呼んだ理由を聞いてなかったよな。
お礼のためじゃ。
本当か。
汝らがテイワット全土を旅するというのなら稲妻の旅も一段落ついたことじゃろう。お礼としてこの先の道のことでも今までの疑問のことでもわらわが汝らに答えようぞ。何か聞きたいことはあるか。人形の将軍を作った技術は今では失われている知識から来たものじゃ。神であるあやつにしかわからぬことなのかもしれぬな。じゃが汝らが興味を持ちそうなことはなくもない。エイが自身の神の体を改造する前原型の人形を想像したことがある。
じゃあライデン将軍は3人いるのか。
いいや、あの原型はただ実現性を確認するためのもので見た目も知能もエイ自身を設計に作られたものではない。いわば試作品じゃな。当時の計画ではそれを直ちに廃棄する予定じゃった。しかしエイはそれを残酷と思ったのかそれの体内にある力のみ封印することを選んだんじゃ。その後あれはただの人のように己の意志を頼りに稲妻の土地をさまよい続けた。ファデュイに目をつけられるまでは。
ファデュイ。
そしてその原型の人形はファデュイたちに調整され、力の封印が解かれたんじゃ。いや、神の造物であり、神の心を奪ったもの。原型の人形とは残氷のことじゃ。
そんなことがあったなんて。
そうじゃな。偶然と言うべきか、運命と言うべきか。汝のような異教の者が雷神が変わったことを知っているとはな。稲妻の民ですらめったに知られておらぬことじゃ。
モラクスが言ってたんだ。雷神バールが亡くなったって。
じゃが事実を言えば、バールとバールゼブルは創世の魔人なんじゃ。
創世の魔人？
彼女らは力を合わせて魔人戦争に勝利し、バールが幕府を設立した後、バールゼブルはバールのおそばとして影武者となった。バールゼブルは汝らも知っているあのエイじゃ。そしてバールは名を誠という。世間からすれば両者は常に一体の存在で、互いを補い合い、共に稲妻を治めてきた。よって人々が真相を知る必要もなかったんじゃ。魔人バールの名であれ、雷電将軍の肩書きであれ、常に両者を指すものとみなされていた。あの時までは。
あの時？
数百年前、わらわが参加しなかった戦争で誠が死んでから、エイが表舞台に出るようになったんじゃ。
エイもショックだっただろうな。姉妹だから。
エイが変わったのもあの時からじゃ。あやつが失ったものの中で一番大きかったのじゃろ。
そんなことがあったのか。なんかだんだんエイのことが分かってきたな。でも誠ってどんな神だったんだ？
彼女とは長い付き合いではなかったが、印象では優しい神じゃった。常に目の前にある輝かしいものを大切にしていたな。
そうだったのか。
すまぬ。それについてはわらわもさっぱりじゃん。汝らの言ったあの神についてもな。じゃがもし汝らがエイを疑っているのなら、それは少し考えすぎじゃ。エイは汝らがあったという神の特徴と異なるだけでなく、遥か昔に神の心を自ら放棄し、天空の島とのつながりを断ち切っておるんじゃ。それはよかった。さもなければ雷神の眷属としてわらわたちの関係も微妙なものとなってしまうからの。
安心しろ。オイラたちお前とは喧嘩したくないから
汝らが目的を達成できることを願おう。すべての真実を知るがよい。汝の妹の痕跡についてはわらわも持てるすべてのものを利用して調査する。綾人から借りた終末版の手下も含めてな。何か情報を手に入れれば汝に通達しよう。これも報酬の一部じゃ。稲妻の後はそうじゃな、スメールに行くのが楽じゃろ。
スメールか。これまでにもたくさんスメールの学者には会ってきたぞ。
スメールは知恵の神を持つ国。彼らの知恵と知識の探求は止まることを知らぬ。時に不可解なことにつながることもある。例えばスメールでは知識は資源として統一管理されているんじゃ。
知識が資源？
じゃがその決断をしたのが賢者たちか暗草なりデビかは分からぬがな。
暗草なりデビ？なんかかわいい名前だな。
知らぬのか？暗草なりデビはスメールの信仰する神であり、スメール人が使う彼女への愛称じゃ。汝らも彼女に確認したいことがあるんじゃろ。うまくいくことを願ってるぞ。稲妻の後はそうじゃな、スメールに行くのが楽じゃろ。
スメールか。これまでにもたくさんスメールの学者には会ってきたぞ。
スメールは知恵の神を持つ国。 彼らの知恵と知識の探求は止まることを知らぬ。じゃがその執着は時に不可解なことにつながることもある。例えばスメールでは知識は資源として統一管理されているんじゃ。
知識が資源？
じゃがその決断をしたのが賢者たちか暗草なりデビかは分からぬがな。
暗草なりデビ？なんかかわいい名前だな。
知らぬのか？暗草なりデビはスメールの信仰する神であり、スメール人が使う彼女への愛称じゃ。何らも彼女に確認したいことがあるんじゃろう。うまくいくことを願ってるぞ。そうか、わかった。そうじゃ旅人、わらわが送ったお守りはまだあるか？大事に取っておく。それだけか？わらわはてっきり汝がそれを胸の前の一番目立つ場所にかけ、これは英知と美貌を兼ね備えた八重巫女様からの贈り物だということをこれから会う人一人一人に言うのかと思っておったぞ。
誰がそんなことするんだよ。
まあよい。ところで汝の願いは何じゃ？そうか。じゃがそれは汝の小さな目標に過ぎぬとわらわは思うぞ。汝にとって願いとは浮世も正解も超え運命と共に輝くものであるはずじゃ。汝に神の目がないのはその願いがまだ生まれておらぬからかもしれぬな。これからの旅でそれを見届けてくるとよい。
Cyberkid, log out!